And according to this, we're live like right now. Pretty confident. Might I say. And if we are live right now, which I'm pretty confident we are right now, I can start off by going like this. What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Winter Cassice, and welcome back to our online game of Dungeons and Dragons, specifically with Tiny, Wanderer, Herma, and Wow. Say hi, guys.
Hello, frienderinos.
Winter, you said Ssession.
Secession? What's wrong?
Yeah, you put two S's.
What's wrong with a secession? We're seceding? Where are we seceding from?
Texas.
Oh.
What?
Yes, the
They're
entirety
getting
of
what
the
they
U.S.
want.
is succeeding from Texas.
Fuck it. They get what they want.
Not-
Wear out.
Not the other way.
You know, damn.
What?
The sad part.
I'm ready to go. Let's do it.
Oh gosh, my brain immediately went to that. I think, well, if you were the one who posted it, of like rather than a exorcist, it's a texorcist, and it's just the Texan just going like, "Get out of here."
That was not me.
Was that not you? Was that you,
was
Herma?
me.
No, Tiny. About to say it. Just the fucking cowboy looking at the ghost coming out of the little girl, just like, "Oh, get on out of here." It's the dumbest shit. Never been to Texas, but goddamn, the humor there is pretty funny, actually. But let's go ahead and get started, since it has been a week. And I think it's time we talk about what happened last time on D&D. So when last we left this group of adventurers, the party had decided to take on a mission where the party was going to help a town that has been dealing with essentially grave robbing, or at least that's what they think it is. They decided to take on this mission and make their way to the village of Eckel. Upon making it to Eckel, they met their contact, Millicent. They worked with the townsfolk to basically keep them isolated away from where you guys were investigating. Checked out a couple of houses, got jumped by some ghouls, about to say in the attic of a house, proceeded to find 2 more dead bodies throughout the city, and realize that you're being followed. Specifically, Calden had realized that you guys were being followed. Deciding to face this individual that was been following you guys, realizing that they were using illusion magic, you guys learned that this entity was basically watching you as potential sacrifices, and asked you guys to come to the graveyard at late when the sun had come down, about to say midnight. After the sun came down towards midnight, and warned that if you guys try to deviate, that doesn't mean the townsfolk would be safe. Taking that as a warning, the party decided to go to the inn to talk to everybody, learn more about the circumstances around the people, and even learn that this creature had a couple ideas. Of how to deal with the townsfolk if you guys were to, veer off the plan. The party ultimately decided that they have to face the necromancer. Or necromancer? Necromancer. The party made their way to the graveyard late into the night, and upon going in, they see a bunch of graves dug up, coffins broken open, or even just empty holes in the ground, with one person standing towards the back end of the graveyard, a individual who seems kind of like not that they're bad, necessarily torn up clothes and stuff like that, but rather more along the lines of clothes that have been muddied, well worn, definitely not taken care of, carrying not a staff, but a scepter that once tapped to the ground. You guys saw various infernal runes. You were warned of the entity in which this creature worshipped, and told you guys that you would make great sacrifices. And in doing so, ripped a hole into the fabric around, seeing this devil-like toad appearing next to him, as well as a few ghouls raising from the ground. But as the fight was about to begin, you guys watched as your companion, Lumen, had stepped forward, about to say his body morphing, shifting, and changing into some kind of monstrous form. And as we start the session, I'd like you guys to start off by rolling for initiative.
Just a
What?
reminder that by the end of last session, I did in fact have up guidance.
Indeed.
So I'm going to be adding that to my initiative.
Absolutely. And I will show you guys your map.
I got data interference
That's
playing. That's great.
That's hot. That's hot.
That's good.
I hope this looks good.
Except for Tiny.
God-
Well, Tiny's
God
fine.
damn it. Oh, that's right, because I need...
I can't see.
I can't see.
I
can't see.
Hold on.
I can't see.
Hold on. Give me...
I can't see.
I cannot move.
Where
Oh,
am I?
Alright, give me 1 sec. I'm going to move you guys back over here, and I'm going to...
Boromir, so big.
That is weird. About to say... I better say...
Boromir, is that a win in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Alright, let's put...
Do you need help with it?
Maybe. We'll see in a second. I think my biggest concern is the fact that one of the players uses D&D Beyond, so I have to figure out how to make it so that Wanderer can see. Because I have his token right here, and, like...
I could highlight the token.
but I say, if you could, that would be great.
I can't right now, but I could before.
I say, that is weird. Tiny, I might bug you.
It's not a map.
Might bug you in a second just to see.
Hold on. Yeah.
I say, which is also the other thing is the fact that Roman doesn't have a character sheet, so. But I have a token for Roman, but
Doesn't need the character sheet. Can you click on like my token?
absolutely. Yep.
Like when it's set down. Click on that. Hit the cogwheel.
Yep.
Go up to the top. Click on dynamic lighting, then turn on vision.
Okay. That's where my issue is. I had everything else good. I didn't have the vision set up.
Right.
All right. Let me.
You also would probably be best to have one of us like have a light on. Lumen currently has his hooded lantern on his side, which is 30 feet bright, 30 feet dark.
Roman had the same.
Yeah.
And you can just scroll down in there to actually put the emits light under token emit light.
Yeah. So it would be 10 feet if I remember correctly.
30 feet.
Oh, 30 feet.
30 feet light, 30 feet 30 feet light, 30 feet dim.
Hold on a second. So 30 feet bright, 30 feet dim. So would that just be set for 30 each, or would that be set to
30 each.
30
It
each? Okay.
adds on to each other.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Hold on. Just make sure I have that on properly. And that was for Roman and for Lumen?
And Lumen.
Okay. Making sure. I say new things. I again just wanted to
Why
learn
I'm
new,
teaching you.
new things, guys. We like new things. Okay, and actually with that I can fix something real fast because I didn't realize it's stacked. So I'm just gonna adjust this real fast. Real fast. Okay. So if let's say for example I had a token on for Wanderer and for Herma, but I say would they be able, if I have their vision on, would they be able to see like via those characters?
They should.
Okay.
You also need to go to their details and look like at the general, go down and hit controlled by.
Yep.
And actually make sure their name is
Yep.
in the
Controlled right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you. All right, so let's give this another go then. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot something. I have the screen signed on for me. So I got to make sure I can see. All right. Let's make you. Let's go ahead and just do you. And yep, sorry. Clickety clickety clack. All right, there we go. Now let's go ahead and give this a try. Is that better for you guys?
I can see.
Can you
The
go
rain
to
is
mine
gone.
Can you go to mine and make sure it's controlled by, because I can't see.
Hold on. Oh, you right. But I say, which is weird. I pull it off of your thing here. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. It's being silly.
But I say, all right. Can you see? Okay.
Not. I cannot. Wait, hold on.
Holy shit, he looks like a Nurgle fucker.
All that.
Also, I forgot. Hold on.
Oh.
This is supposed to be
Not like disgusting enough. He looks like a great unclean or a great clean one.
supposed to be there. All right.
Still cannot see. Why is this being dumb?
But I say, I do have it set for controlled by you. But I say, maybe try refreshing the screen, just make sure. Just to make sure everybody else can see. Okay.
Yeah, I can control mine.
Do you have it set to view?
Let me double check. Let's see.
Because I can
I had it-
control it.
there
I
you
just
go.
can't see
They-
from it.
they-
There we go.
There we go. Sorry, I had done that with your Lumen token. I hadn't done it with the, about to say, this
Yeah.
foreign token. That's my bad. My bad.
All right.
There we go. But everybody can see okay now?
Yep.
All right. So I just need to do a quick roll. So let's go ahead and start off with our Necromancer. All right. And then we have our Devil. Okay. And then for the ghouls. All right. Perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and start this off with, that is a 25 to 20. Oh, I see. 15, 13, 11, and 5. Okay. That being the case. And then Calvin, what is your dexterity?
Probably higher. Dexterity score 15.
15, so plus 2. I'm going to say that is higher than the devil's.
I get fucked.
Why is that necromancer kind of hot?
Listen, that's his business. I don't know what to tell you.
We learned from Walf's game we can save the Necromancer and trust them. The evil
Fuck
wizard
you.
is trustworthy.
Fuck you. And then that's an 11 for Lumen.
You know what? We saved the last one for me. We'll save this one for Tiny.
When's Mom said it's my turn with the baddie necromancer that's evil.
Oh, God. Alrighty. So, that being said, let's go ahead and we're going to start off at the top of the initiative, which is going to be the Necromancer. I'm going to say... No, we aren't actually. Oh, you're going to try to correct me? You're going to start with the... Oh, it's a golf
A
rules.
golf
It's golf rule.
It's
Yeah,
golf
it's
rules. I see.
rules.
I understand.
You cannot call her Necrobatty.
I thought this was
Yeah.
a dude. Is this not a dude?
It's a
It is.
dude,
It is a
so
dude.
It's not necro. It's not.
I mean,
necro-
different.
It's not necro baddie. It's necro daddy.
To Tiny, it's Necrobatty. We can do Necro Twink works, Necro Daddy.
All right. So let's go ahead. And...
Right. There we go.
I don't know about you guys, but that frog's looking mighty fine.
The
I kinda want the
great
statue.
clean one?
I kind of want the statue.
That's real.
You know what?
I'm
Fair.
looking at one of those coffins.
Just the empty coffin?
Yeah, I want to lay down.
That's a 6-foot wide hole. You know.
That's deep. You can bury me and everything. I don't mind.
Is it deep though? Look at them. They're all on top of the grass. Do they just put the coffin on top of the grass with a gravestone?
Winter?
They ran out of assets.
All right. 6 feet.
Yeah, they ran out of assets.
Shut up. So 60 feet.
Did you
okay.
make this, Winter?
Yeah, I made this.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
But I say I bought a bunch of like asset things and I just like learned how to do all this stuff myself.
Look, guys, we aren't doing theft.
My only
For this one.
For like,
well technically even
These are big fucking coffins.
I think I'm gonna focus
I
these.
Well,
hear you,
they're-
Leonard.
they're broken, my guy. Like they're broken in half is the thing.
Also, that's
like,
only
they-
5 feet. How tall is a person?
Well, it's 2 squares, so it's 10 feet. But it's like I like in my brain the way it
No, you
aesthetically.
gotta do it from like top to bottom of the coffin.
It's closer to 7 because it's like squished and thick.
So like for the most part, that actually is accurate. But they are busted open and everything like that. So they're a little larger. Either way. Also, I technically
I'm
never.
thinking I'm gonna
and
focus these ads.
And technically, I never stole any
I
maps.
guess.
I legally purchased the maps I used for campaign 1, or I made them myself.
I always make my maps myself. I don't like taking other people's.
Everything's theft if you look at it the wrong way.
Alright, so
So, but as a Necromancer is going to go ahead and. Well, the thing is, there's a big ass monster right there in front of that group. So I think that he's going to focus on Lumen to
The
start.
big ass monster.
So you guys watch as
Ah.
he taps his scepter, and he is going to shoot a kind of lethargic green colored ray. And Lumen, I'm going to need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Let's see.
9.
9. That is a failure. As he is going to use Ray of Sickness. All right, so that's going to be. So Lumen, you are going to take a total of 6 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned.
Oh, wait, this is a poison effect, so I have advantage.
Oh, then please roll again.
Oh, 7. So
7?
Nah.
Yeah.
But I am resistant to the damage.
So that was 7 points of poison damage cut in half to 3, and you are considered poisoned until your next turn. The end of your next turn.
Alright.
So the end of your turn, that is you are no longer poisoned.
Alright.
And that is a use up of their spell slot. So I'm just going to mark that. Okay. And that is the Necromancer's turn because the Necromancer has no intention of getting closer. Roman, you're up.
So, Roman is. Yikes.
Roman is busy.
Apologies.
No, you're good. Excuse me.
I'm just trying to think what I can do with my.
Yeah, it's first round. No worries.
You to live in field.
Yeah, well. I'm also getting berated because my mom can't control her own dog.
Mm.
I'll just move over to this guy and I'll wallop him with bonus action shove.
Absolutely. So you got a bonus action. Start off with bonus action shove. I say so. Athletics check for you and athletics check for the ghoul.
So strength, opposed athletics.
Yep. Pose athletics.
Dirty 20 on my end.
30-20. Let's find out. That is a 12. So he is knocked prone.
I will then strike him with my warhammer.
Absolutely.
That is a 19.
I'm gonna say 19 absolutely hits.
As he takes 6 bludgeoning.
Six bludgeoning? Absolutely, and that is to Ghoul Blue. As you just bring down the hammer and you just hear a like a small break in the bone, but like the creature just still looks at you. I say, will that end your turn, Roman?
Yes, it will.
All right. With your turn come to an end, Calden, it's your turn.
That Zombo is still alive?
That's blue is still alive, red's still alive, and you still got the 2 threats in front of you.
Gotcha. I'm gonna probably take out the rest of blue with a short bow. I got +6 and
They are laying on the ground, so if you shoot at them, you'll have disadvantage.
That is correct.
oh, gotcha. I missed that. Okay. That does change things. That's out of my shit. I assume he's also on the ground.
He is standing up.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll start him off for you then, Boromir, and I'll move. Yeah. +6. I don't imagine I get sneak attack with him.
No, but
No, I can.
But
I lied. I just remembered my class. I'm gonna go here. Is that viable?
Yep, that is what you
I'm
want.
gonna bonus action
And hide. That I was about to
How-
suggest.
I'm learning my
Do you get-
class.
Do you get sneak attack because he hasn't taken his turn yet?
No, I'm not
No.
an assassin.
He's
You're a
and
thief.
he's only 2 levels in rogue, so he doesn't even have a subclass yet.
Yeah.
Right. How are you getting sneak attack then?
Because I'm hiding.
Which is, I say, Walf, let me DM, my friend. I say,
I'm allowed to ask a question.
I understand, but let me have the
I'm
opportunity.
allowed to beat you to death. That's +6 for 22.
Is that stealth?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to do a quick check. All right, but I say, Calvin, as you're kind of tucking, you watch as the ghoul is like looking over and like at Boromir and now the like large form that is Lumen, and the creature does not seem to take notice of you.
This is another +6. This is attack with a short bow. That's gonna be 15.
15, that hits.
That'll be 2d6 +2. The extra d6 is from sneak attack.
That is correct, yes.
And then +2 for 8 damage overall.
8 points of damage to red. Duly noted. I say as you kind of roll and tuck, you're kind of leaning back in some of your training as you like are like kind of looking around corners, and you're able to get just a quick like shot, and you just see Will that end your turn?
Let me just check how far I've moved. I think I started right around there. 25. Yeah, that's it.
All right. So the end of your turn, but I say it is the Devil Toad's turn. And the Devil Toad is going to take a quick look around the battlefield. Let's see. I'm gonna roll a d8. Because he knows the big threat, but this is an intelligent creature.
His dumbass is looking for me.
But I say, you guys watch as it moves forward. 15, 20. And is going to stand right in front of Lumen. And he just goes, okay. Look at you. What an interesting creature. And he is going to open his mouth, and you just see the rows of teeth as it's just going to like shoot out its tongue and use a tongue lash against you, Lumen.
All right.
I'd say. And that is going to be... I actually don't think that's going to hit you. That is a 14.
That misses.
I'd say it tries to tongue lash at you, and I imagine you just kind of bat it out of the way.
More just completely dodging since he is a dex-based combatant.
Ah, absolutely. Just kind of like able to kind of like this monstrous speed on top of your monstrous form. It looks at you and goes, interesting. And that will be its turn. But as say, Lumen, it's your go.
Hi. Looking at this monster, he kind of strains himself up a bit. I am going to win my liver. And bonus action, I am going to activate an ability called Blood Rage.
Mm.
So let's see. I get to roll one of my feral dice. Oh, it was intentional. All right. And as he does that, he kind of brings a hand over his arm, scraping down a bit, but instead of taking damage, you see as the blood kind of bolsters him a bit as he gains some temp HP.
Nice, heck yeah.
And his speed increases a bit. So, boom, boom.
Basically, you want to run around the creature and get behind it.
Yep. Oh yeah, Krieg vibes is what I'm going for. And I am going to, instead of pulling out weapons, his arm kind of slacks a bit and then goes forward as the tentacle arm gives him range
Mm.
as he makes a swipe against this
Ooh,
bitch.
all right.
That is going to be a 12 to hit the necromancer.
A 12 will not hit. I say it bounces off of its mage armor.
All right.
It had time to
And that will-
had time to prep.
Yep, that will be my turn.
Absolutely. With the end of your turn, you are no longer poisoned.
Yippee.
But I say it is now the ghoul's turn. So now the ghouls. Well, first of all, this ghoul blue is going to first of all take half its movement to stand up, and it's just going to look at Roman right in the face and just go, and is going to try to attack you.
No.
Stop that! No. It is going to go ahead and do a bite attack against you. That is not going to hit you. That is a 13.
Yeah. No.
It tries to bite you, and you just kind of lift up your shield, and it's just like trying to like literally nibbling on the edges. And then Ghoul Red. Gotta say, nah, he would go for it. He is going to. He is going to try to attack you, Calvin.
Gotcha.
Going for going for a claw
well-
attack. Oh, that is a dirty 20. I'm sorry.
That's fine. One thing I do want to mention,
Yes.
under Vision and Light on roll 20, it says that creatures have disadvantage on Wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. Just to fill you in.
Specifically for what again?
For perception that rely on sight. Nothing else, so
When
not the attack. But when
It's
something's
because you're in
trying to
dim
spot
light
me.
right now.
Yeah.
When something's trying to spot me, it has disadvantage on the roll, is what I'm
The-
trying to tell you.
Oh, absolutely. But the downside is because you attacked it, it knew the direction
Yeah,
in which
it
you
can
came
see
from.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing's different. I'm talking about the rest of them.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
I kind of jumped on it a little bit early.
I understand, but for the claw attack, that is going to be. All right, that is going to be. Oh, ooh, that's nasty. That is going to be 8 points of slashing damage,
Rough.
and I do need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. DC 10.
Gonna be +3 on the roll.
That is a success.
I'm fine.
I say you were able to resist its paralyzing effect. I say, but that is
Boromir, come
that-
save me.
that is the ghoul's turn. It is now Boromir's turn.
All right. So am I able to see this guy right here?
I would say yes, but I say it's dim.
Okay.
It's dim, but you would see him.
Hex.
Gonna use Hex. Go ahead and use Hex.
Eldritch Blast.
17 to hit.
17 absolutely will hit.
How does this man feel about necrotic?
But I say he is neither a fan nor hates it.
Is it my d6? Yeah, it's my d6. That will be 10 points of damage plus 4 points, so 14 damage.
14?
Total.
But I say, Calvin, as you feel like the slash mark go across your shoulder and your back as you're like trying to avoid it, you watch as a flaming blast of force just kind of, and it blows into the gravestone behind it, and it just falls, slumps, dead.
Are you
Calvin
well,
Calvin gives a thumbs up and just readies up again. Resets.
Boromir will then move here. Actually, he's gonna move like right here. Thank you. He's just going to look at Roman and say,
Roman, if you wish to take on the creature, I can handle the ghoul beside you. Understood.
But I say, and also, don't forget your bonus for your warlock ability.
I already did.
Okay, I figured, but just never hurts to have a reminder.
Yeah, that's what the blue bar above his name is.
Ah, okay, fair. Fair. Just wanted to make sure. All right. That being said, will that end your turn, Boromir?
Yep, it's my turn.
All right, as we hit the bottom of the initiative, it is now the lair action.
Oh, great.
Fuckers.
All right. I say, as it activates, I'm about to say shifting darkness. With that being the case, you guys watch as at the bottom of the initiative. You guys watch as from 2 more of these cemetery plots, you watch as a hand just as 2 more ghouls pop from these coffins. But I say one right here. and one right here. And I'm going to change the green.
And this one
the
is
second one?
slight, just in the view range.
I feel like it takes a perception check to actually see him, though.
Oh, I'm going to tell you this right now. You would
They-
hear these creatures pop out of the
Yeah.
grapes. You're hearing the
They tend to
splintering
come out
wood.
quiet.
Yeah, you're hearing like splintering wood and like the sound of like ground like breaking open. I would say like for it to notice you where you're at right now, it would probably require a perception check. But for you were noticing it, no, you could hear it. But we are back at the top of turn order. But I say it is the Necromancer's turn, and the Necromancer does not like the fact that you hit it. It's gonna start by
Right.
it's gonna go ahead and start by just going like 5, 10, 15. Try to get away a bit.
Cool. I'm going to use my reaction for an opportunity attack.
Absolutely.
25.
25 absolutely hits.
Right. And that will be 10 damage.
10 damage. Nice. But I say fucking big ass like smack on the back as it's like as it is going to try to use the statue as kind of a protection. Excuse me. And it is going to go ahead. It is going to go ahead and use a cantrip and roll to hit you as you watch as it like lifts up its scepter and you watch as like a ghostly hand reaches out to try to make contact with you as it casts Chill Touch.
Alright.
So it's a ranged spell attack. Oh, that is not going to hit you at all. That's a fucking 10.
No.
It attempts to do that and you kind of look at it and you just kind of, and the hand just kind of like nothing, just absolutely nothing.
No, the shield of death like I do.
Just gonna go ahead and move an extra one back, and that will be its turn. But I say, Roman, you're up.
Yeah.
You.
I lied. I'm gonna choose the more reasonable approach. I'm gonna shove the zombie back 5 feet.
Absolutely. So hitting athletics.
Contested athletics.
Absolutely.
15.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That is a dirty 20.
No.
No.
Flash of genius.
No, that's wrong
On
character.
a test?
I thought he wouldn't notice.
Nice try.
Nah,
It's
it's
on
okay.
a
I'm
check.
still gonna move here. You can't stop me.
It is going to take an opportunity attack against you, though. Claw attack. Hiya. That is a natural 20, my guy.
When it happens, it happens. You know.
Yeah, I know, but I just feel a part of me is like fuck, but also like, who knows? I might roll bad, which I mean that's not necessarily a good roll. No, that's actually really bad. That's going to be a total of 6 points of damage, but I do need a con save. And yes, that is the
What's
dice
your
doubled.
damage? Okay.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Firstly, 27. Because he was within 5 feet of me when he hit me with that, I do get the +1.
That's
So that is a total of 16.
That is a success. You're able to resist the paralyzing effect. Then you're running up to the
Right.
Deadpool Toad.
Yep.
That's it.
And then I'm gonna like swing at his kneecap with my hammer.
Absolutely. But I say, Herma, as you go to swing at this creature, you feel pain. Just kind of feel like it's searing into your skin. I say, as you are fighting up against a devil. But I say, you, with that's something we have talked about for your character, specifically for the balancing of the class.
I gotcha.
Yeah, you just feel it searing in, like it hurts. Like this is a threat. This is a monster. This creature is a problem. But something's trying to stop you.
15.
15. And I say, believe Just double checking real quick. Absolutely hits. Big creature. Big creature. Not a lot of AC.
I'm gonna hold off. We're just gonna do 10 points of bludgeoning
Okay,
damage.
10 points of damage. You kind of come in and you crack the hammer, and as it makes contact, you do feel a level of resistance from this creature, as it is large and bulky, as it does have resistance to non-magical weapons. But as you like bring it in, you do watch as it just kind of that's much, bitch. Well, don't you look mighty tasty? Will that end your turn, good sir?
Yes, as Roman squares up to it.
Absolutely. That being the case, after Roman, it is Calden.
Okay. I'm gonna cunning action dash up to there.
Absolutely.
And then I'm gonna target Bigman with short bow. +6. Fuck, 10?
10 will not hit.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Gotta say, as you go to shoot, you watch as it like kind of turns and just kind of like smacks the arrow out of the sky, out of the air, and just goes, "Nice try. I'll get to you soon enough."
Okay, that is my bonus action, and movement. I'm all done.
Alrighty, with your turn come to an end, it is the devil toad's turn. Let's see here. There are two enemies right next to him that are a problem. I'm gonna say, but one of them is attacking his charge. So he is going to go ahead and attack you, Lumen.
All right.
I'd say he is going to use a bite attack, as he is going to try to grip you and bite you. Pretty sure that is going to hit. That is a dirty 20.
That will hit.
So that is going to be... All right, Lumen, that is going to be 10 points of damage.
All right.
As you just feel it crunch into your shoulder.
All right.
And you watch as he takes a bite, he goes, "Not as fresh as I'd like you to be." I'd say, and that will be its turn. After that, Lumen, you're up.
Me. Yep. I'm gonna go after. Seeing him defend the charge so heavily, I'm gonna start going after them.
Absolutely.
Just schmooping.
Schmoovin. But I say, with that, though, he is going to take his reaction to hit you. He is going to go for, but I say, let's go ahead and do a tongue lash. That will not hit you. That's my favorite number.
All right.
And I say, as it like as you get out, like as it bites you and like you try to run away, it just goes not so fast, and like tries to hit you with his tongue, and you just kind of like very like a monster dip down to all fours, and you just kind of pull yourself forward to avoid the attack. And you are now right in front of the necromancer, who is looking at you like, "Oh fuck."
Murder your family. And I'm going to attack and bonus action attack.
Absolutely. Roll to hit.
Right. So, action. That'll be a 22.
22 will absolutely hit.
And bonus action will be a 20.
Absolutely hit.
And total 16 damage.
16 damage. 3
So many
ones.
ones. So unfortunate.
Oof.
It's because it's D4s.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, that's not terrible.
But you guys hear as the necromancer just, as you do see like huge marks on the body and blood dripping from the wounds. Will that end your turn, Lumen?
That will end my turn.
All right, it is the ghoul's turn. All right, so we're going to start off with Green is going to roll a perception check to see if it notices Calden.
I have no idea if that's bright or dim.
But I say, you are in dim.
I don't know.
He is currently in bright.
It
However,
depends
he
on
might
if you're
be-
considering
yeah.
this tomb is shadow or not.
No, I would
Or
not.
I'm
grave.
using the-
So
You-
yeah, I'm in bright.
Yeah, you did not take the hide action, so you're technically not using
did
the
not.
shadow of it. So, but with a 19, yeah, it would absolutely notice you. So it is going to go after you. So that's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just reaches you.
I know.
As it is going to come up to you and try to bite you. That will not hit you. That is a whopping 10.
Cool.
It tries to bite you, and you kind of like kick up a little bit of the wood of the coffin, and it kind of like almost like bops the ghoul and prevents it from being able to get at you. About to say, then there is, let's see here, Blue notices that there are 2 targets here, so I'm just going to go ahead and roll a d4. And Blue, rather than going after Roman, is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get up to Boromir. And
Oh, no.
Boromir, it is going to go ahead and try to take a bite attack on you.
Okay.
That is going to be a 13 to hit.
Yep.
Let's say, so that is going to be... there it is. All right. I'm rolling this twice. Oh. That is going to be 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Say,
Boromir does not even look phased.
and then, I say Orange is going to go after... Let's see here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then it's going to dash 35, 40, 45, and get up to Roman. But that is all they can do, and we are at the bottom of the turn order. Boromir.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action move Hex onto Blue.
Absolutely. Go ahead
And I would have disadvantage if I fired at him right now, huh?
you would have disadvantage.
That sucks.
Yeah, I know.
I'm fixing my character sheet. Do this one. Damn. I could sword burst. I wasn't expecting him to come into melee with me.
I say there were 2 targets close by.
Yeah, I already used my bonus action. With temp HP, do I still have to make a Constitution saving throw for Hex?
I believe so, but I say, fellow DMs, help me out here. I'm pretty sure you still do, even if it's temp. Because you're still technically taking damage.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, probably.
so hold on. I'll trust Herma on this. It stays up. It's fine.
Yeah.
Do I want to take the disadvantage? How armored do these guys seem?
They look similarly to the ones you guys fought before. They have a little bit of like muscle on them, but they're not really wearing armor.
So, like, from a scale of 1 to, say, 20, maybe like an 8?
Higher than that. That is a maybe slightly more protected than a normal civilian.
Oh,
13. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to take that with disadvantage. So, fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we will.
Taking the opportunity attack.
Absolutely. That is it. Going to use its claws. Sorry, buddy. That is a 21.
Yeah, that is. That's fine.
That is going to be That is going to be 6 points of slashing damage.
I'm actually going to move this way instead. 6 points?
Yep, and I do need you to roll me a con save.
Okay, give me just a sec.
Yep.
Con save for the claw. That is a natural 3.
Gotta say. As you would leave the range of the creature, you feel your body start to lock up as the blood, almost like the blood in your body is kind of preventing you from moving. You are paralyzed.
So I'd get like what? Like right here before I get
Yes,
paralyzed?
that is correct.
Great.
And on the end of your turn, you get to make a saving throw.
Okay, well I gotta make the saving throw for Hex to see if it stays up.
Yep.
Which it does not. So Hex goes down. And then end of turn, since I'm paralyzed.
Gotta get another.
It's a natural 1, so no, I'm still paralyzed.
Oh. Oofta. That being the case, the end of the turn, at the end of Boromir's turn, bottom of the turn order is the lair action. As if the other effect is Devil's Misfortune. I say there are 4 of you, so I'm going to roll a d4. I say Calden being 1.
It's just not more fucking zombies.
I say Calden 1, Lumen 2, Roman 3, Boromir 4. Oh, I don't want to pick on Walf, but that is a 4. So Devil's Misfortune. Devil's Misfortune, but I say for one check of the DM's choice, I get to roll a d4 and lower the dice roll.
It's Bane. It's a one-use Bane.
That he chooses.
Yep, that
How long
I
does
choose.
that last
It's
for?
just for the round.
Okay.
I say we're back to the top.
Using it on.
By the back of the top of the turn order, it is the Necromancer's turn, and the Necromancer is in trouble. Can't imagine why. But I say.
Yes, I'm gonna use the statue as some blockage. Oh fuck, the statue's blocking my exit.
Oh shit. Ooh. But I say it is. You watch as the Necromancer is like hand starts to like kind of wisp in lightning. It is going to use Shocking Grasp.
Right.
That is not going to hit you. That is a fucking 9. I say tries to.
Calvin out stealthed Herma.
But that being the case, that's all the Necromancer can do. It does not want to risk you getting another attack of opportunity on it. So that will be the end of the Necromancer's turn. It is Roman's turn.
I'll save this because I still need to move for it in the first place. I'm going to move around like so to get here.
Okay. If you do so, you are provoking opportunity attack from the ghoul.
That's fine with me.
Okay. And it is going to use a claw attack. That is a dirty 20.
Okay, it hits.
But I say apparently we're not like illicit. Apparently we're either hitting real highs or low lows.
And it's mostly low lows this session.
But I say that is going to be 6 points of slashing damage, Roman. And I do need you to make me another con save.
Because there are 2 enemies within 5 feet of me, I get a +2 to that saving throw because of an extra roll. So that is a dirty 20.
That is
con save.
Easily resisted. You've been paralyzed once before. You're not letting it happen again.
As bonus action, he raises his arm, and you see like kind of like a Witcher hand sign as he places an interdict seal on the devil toad.
Ooh. I say put a little marker on our friend here.
Then he's going to attack it with his warhammer.
Absolutely.
Still with disadvantage. 24.
That still hits. That still hits just fine.
I'm also going to burn the seal for this and do another d6 of necrotic damage.
All right.
Missed a net 20. Damn.
As he takes
Oh.
6 points of damage total. Bad rolls. That's fine.
The same.
Why are there so many, like, 6 damage this session? The ghouls keep doing it, you do it. What the
Let's
fuck
see.
is going
And
on this
then-
The
session?
D8 is the hammer.
Yes.
All right, so he does have resistance to that, so that damage is
Yeah,
lower.
so
But he
it's
is not
5.
resistant to necrotic, so he is
No,
going
it
to
gets
take
cut
that.
down. It gets cut down to 3 points of damage.
Yeah. All right. And will that? But I think anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Because I burned the seal, I also get 3 temporary hit points.
Nice.
And that is my turn.
I didn't even realize you were playing a all night until like last session. After last session.
All
I
right.
said
Then.
it so many times.
So many times.
Yeah, and I probably wasn't most of
I
it.
say. Which Roman, as you do that, you watch as he takes that blow and he looks at you with a level of confusion. And then he goes, "Oh, isn't that interesting?" As he kind of looks down on you with a layer of curiosity.
Why don't you learn some more then?
Perhaps I will. Calden, it is your turn.
I'm gonna throw some dirt into this motherfucker's eyes with a disengaged bonus action. And go to here and shoot bitch with bow.
Absolutely.
Wait.
Plus.
Wait! If I may, I need you within 30 feet to do my cool stuff.
How close am I?
40 feet away!
Hold on, I was
Go
here.
here.
One
Shoot up here.
work. Maybe I can use this to hide as well.
Oh,
Possibly.
Possibly, yeah.
Okay, I'm shooting with Torpo.
Oh my god,
Huge.
yeah, absolutely hits.
I really
And I'm
wanted that
within
to be a
5
20.
feet, so you have.
Yeah, it's sneak attack anyway. So that's gonna be 2d6 plus 2 if I remember right. I'm gonna double check. That's gonna be 8 damage for sure. I'm gonna double check my bonus. 10 damage overall.
Oh, you're looking real bad. Looking real bad.
Yeah, fuck. Oh, we know what we're doing. Come on. Target the casters, then work forward.
About to say, will that end your turn?
That is all my shit. So yes.
All right. I say with the end of Calden's turn, it is now the Devil Toad's turn, and the Devil Toad is very interested in you, Roman. I say, however, his charge is in
And he's
danger.
forgotten all about his dying friend because of it.
Not entirely. He has one trick up his sleeve.
No.
And you watch as you watch as his hands, so similar to the image, you watch as his hands start to glow a reddish color. And looks over at Lumen. Perhaps you can give me a little bit of energy. And he is going to use his ability, Siphon Life. Lumen,
Shouldn't get down, Mr. President.
I need you to roll me a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Alright.
You're pretty decent at those.
Pretty. I don't have proficiency, but.
No, but you're pretty decent. You're pretty decent.
I don't like how Winter
Uh,
gave you the DC so readily.
I
Flash
am
of
go-
Genius.
I am going to use the inspiration I got last session to
Pity
reroll.
inspiration. Respect.
Because I feel this session we kind of need pity. No, it's worse. Okay. Yep.
Let's say. So you guys watch as Lumen, you feel like that the monster like in your head, you feel like that life force being pulled from the back of you, just, and you are going to take 9 points of psychic damage.
Alright.
Roman, you watch as the Nurglid, like, about to say, grows, like, almost like a weird reddish energy on the body, just goes, now let's see how you do. About to say, but that is all it can do on its turn.
All right.
About to say, Lumen, you're up.
Feeling the pain, he kind of looks down at the necromancer. How hurt are they? Looking?
Bad, really bad.
All right. He just winds up. Living blood, for yours. And he's going to try to attack them.
Absolutely.
First attack, 25
Yep, no, that absolutely hits.
with 9 points of damage.
That is enough to kill him. About to say, as you just bring down, just literally dig in your claws, and it rakes across the body. You watch as it, and you watch as the scepter kind of rolls on the grass, and you watch as, about to say, you Roman, you do watch as the creature just go. That's unfortunate. But I have a little bit of time, and I'm going to use it. I say, so one layer ability has now been removed. About to say, as the ghoul and more ghouls cannot be summoned now. About to say, and now that the devil doesn't have an anchor, about to say he. Unless he's defeated or until his time runs out, you guys have to deal with him.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to use a minor action to pick up the scepter.
Lumen, as you go down to reach it, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I got you.
23. As you pick it up, you see images of various, like, infernal things bouncing across your head. You have to basically, like, kind of separate that from your mind. You still feel its presence, but you have you do have the scepter in your hand.
And holding that, he's kind of used to those types of images in his brain due to other thing up there. He is going to stab himself with some blood administration.
Absolutely. Literally just kind of reach in and just...
Yep, and he will heal 9.
Nice.
So the damage he took from the creature.
Yep. All right.
And I'm going to use my movement. Come down here. That will be my turn.
Alrighty. With that being the end of your turn, it is the ghouls' turn. The ghouls definitely see threats around them. But I say we're going to start with green. I say the target for green ran away, but now there's a new target. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And it is going to use a bite attack against you, Lumen.
Alright.
Does have advantage because it is flanking. That is going to be a 14.
That will miss.
I say it tries to bite you, and you're able to, like, move out of the way. Let's see.
More, its teeth can't get through his fur.
I hate to be that guy, Boromir, but it does have advantage on you because you are paralyzed.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'm going to save you, Boromir.
That is going to
I
be a
was also
16.
heading in that direction.
That is going to be a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Gotta say, and because you are paralyzed, it is an auto crit.
Mm-hmm.
I say this is going to hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Not as bad though. That is only going to be 10 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys watch as the ghoul is like standing over Boromir and actually like digging into his flesh and actually like biting into his skin. But it is now Orange's turn, and Orange, I say his enemy got away from him, but there is also a weak enemy right there. I'm going to see how dumb this creature is, which is high probability. They're not exactly smart creatures. It's going after Roman. 10, 15. But I say in Roman, it is going to try to slash at you, and that is not going to hit at all. That is a fucking 6. Literally. I say it is Boromir's turn. Which, Boromir, there's only one thing you can do.
13.
13, and now I have to roll my d4 for for the devil's ability. That is a -2, but that is still enough to succeed. So Boromir, as this creature is like biting into you, you finally regain feeling, and you could start actually pushing against it. But that is your turn.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, we are at the bottom of the turn order. Which now that I cannot use the encroaching darkness, now it's just the devil's luck. So I will roll a dice again. I say 1 Calvin, 2 Lumen, 3 Roman, 4 Boromir.
Karma, if you're going to sing, can you please mute?
I say Lumen.
It's humming.
I say you feel the devil's luck has come across you. So on one of your rolls, I get to roll a d4 and subtract it from your roll.
All right.
But we are at the top of the turn order. But I say the necromancer is dead. So Roman, you're up.
Let's see. Just out of reach. And I do think I value him more than Boromir said because of sneak attack. Actually, remind me, Winter. Sneak attack. Would it apply to reaction attacks?
It does not go off on reaction attacks. It only goes off on your attacks on your turn.
Then, Roman is going to move just right down here, I believe. Yes, right down here.
Okay.
Which he does leave Orange's range again.
Yeah, it is going to use its reaction to attack you again. I say claw attack. That is going to be a 16.
16 misses.
I say it tries to slash at you again, and you're able to pull up the shield and just like you feel it rake across, but you're able to get by without being touched.
So Roman places another seal on the Hell Toad. And then he's going to activate his painkiller feature, Devastator.
Ooh.
So I am going to make an attack roll. Then everyone that I can see within 30 feet of me can use their action to make a weapon attack.
You mean reaction?
Or cast a cantrip with a casting time of 1 action.
All right then.
That is kind of nuts.
Yeah, but as a Hell Knights
It's
get
your
some
reaction to do this.
That's fine. I don't do much else with my reaction anyway.
Hell Knight.
I will be shooting it at blue.
Absolutely.
So I'm hitting the toad.
Sorry. So let's
to
start.
make it-
Let's start with Roman to get that roll out of the way first.
15.
15 hits.
All right, and then this is just going to be Warhammer damage.
Warhammer damage.
5 more points of bludgeoning damage, and I apply another seal as I hit him.
Absolutely. I say, which seal are you applying?
Just another interdiction seal.
Absolutely. Just a seal burning in like forming on the skin. Which, by the way, you guys are all seeing this happen as these random seals are appearing on this creature's body.
Oh, the seals are not invisible.
To my knowledge, they are not.
Rules as written, they are.
But the thing is, because this is a devil itself, they are not hidden.
DM's ruling.
I say, for a normal enemy, absolutely. For a devil, especially considering the fact that About to say, Hell Knights typically don't fight devils.
Would Boromir be able to see them?
I would say, Boromir, just roll me a perception check. I'm going to say DC 10.
Yes.
I say you would
11.
see these infernal seals on the body. I don't. You will have to tell me if Boromir would understand that's coming from Roman. But you are seeing these seals form on the body.
Would I be able to see them appear as Roman is like moving his hands around or something?
About to say are there somatic components to that, Sharma?
Rules is written no. I'm just having like
Your
because you can either apply
flavor
it
wise.
as a- You can apply it as a bonus action, and / or you can apply it when you hit a creature with an attack.
Okay. About to say, then in that case, I'm gonna say technically no. You would
So
not.
I'm assuming the bonus action is just like him, like fucking just touching it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would definitely say you are noticing it when Boromir is doing things, but
Roman.
sorry, Boromir is noticing these as Roman is doing things. About to say,
Okay.
I will say
If
that
he's
just
pretty
context.
intelligent. I will say that he's probably able to piece it together.
About to say what that means, who knows? But they are
He
definitely
has no idea what it is, but I would say he could probably piece it together.
at least that is some kind of infernal power.
As he activates his ability, Roman exclaims, "Fight!" And Lumen and Boromir, you feel a surge of foreign energy rush through your body, forcing you to move on his command. As you both make your actions.
Alright,
Or
I'm
reactions.
gonna attack the ghoul.
The ghoul, the ghoul.
I want to fuck up their action economy.
That makes sense.
So that'll be an 18 hit,
Absolutely hits.
and 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Ooh, that's a good hit. I'd say you dig those claws in, and you just see like a whole section of the rib cage is gone, but it just looks at you, just goes, still ready to fight.
Rah, rah, rah.
Rah, rah, rah.
I'm going to cast Sword Burst.
Absolutely. So will that be a save, or is that a roll to attack?
That is a deck save.
Dex save? Oh boy. Well, they're at least okayly dexed. Oh, not with a natural one though.
That will be
2 points of force damage.
Oofta. I'm saying that is to blue.
That is not an oofta. that is
It's still
a scratch.
it's still an oofta in the sense that like that damage is damage. And this one has already been slightly hurt. I say. And will that end your turn, Roman?
Yes.
All right, with Roman's turn come to an end. Calvin, it is your turn.
Okay. I have found I'm a big fan of the bonus action dash action, but I don't think I'm using it this time. I believe my plan was that, yeah.
Or that.
Doop. And then bonus action hide, mainly from that one.
I would say from your position, but there's not really a place for you to hide. But I say, if you were closer to the coffin or closer to a gravestone, I would see the argument. But you are technically in the open right now.
Hey, that's 30 feet. I'll just adjust my movement to there, if you'll allow it.
I will allow it, but I say because it's still within the 30 feet. I say, so you want to
And then bonus action hide?
absolutely specifically from blue.
That's mostly what I'm trying to hide from. +6.
I was about to say because you're not going to hide from the devil toad because you are clearly right there.
15. I know that'll beat its PP.
About to say it does not notice you.
And then I'm going to shoot it with a bow.
Absolutely.
That's +6, so it's
12.
12.
Just hits.
You have advantage.
You do have technically you
Oh,
do
I
have advantage when you're
advantage.
stealth.
I will crit fish. Oh, fuck you.
Either way, that will hit, and also 12 just hits.
19 is not a bad favorite number. It's just disappointing.
It's just a shucks.
Wait till you
And then
get
sneak
champion.
attack
That's
2d6
true.
plus 2d6 plus 2. Fuck, 5.
5. Ooh. This ghoul is still standing, but it is hurt.
He's won it. He's won it. That is all my shit.
Alrighty. With Kellen's turn come to an end, it is the Devil Toad's turn, and I am going to roll to see if it can get its siphon life back. It does not. But I say. But Roman, you are a pain. And as he looks at you and goes, well, a night straying from the path, let me get a taste of that flesh. And he is going to try a bite attack on you. Let's go with purple dice. That is going to be an 18.
18 just hits.
So it's going to be... Yep. That is going to be 9 points of piercing damage. As it grips you and just like bites into your shoulder plate and into like the base of your neck, but your armor is still kind of protecting you.
Careful. Don't bite off more you can chew.
We'll see about that. And that is its turn. It is now Lumen's turn.
Me. Yep. I am going to try to attack the ghoul that is currently beside me.
Absolutely.
I want that fucker dead. So, let's see. Main action 20.
30-20. That is a success.
And 8
8
points,
points of damage. It is still alive, but just barely.
And I am going to... Yep, I'm going to use a... I could just attack it, or... You know what? This might be helpful. I am going to activate Feral Awakening Beast Roar.
Ooh. How'd I say?
So I need the ghoul and the toad to make me dex saves.
Dex saves? Absolutely. Alright, so ghoul is moderately. Jesus Christ. That's a 10. But now let's take a look at the toad here. Not the most dexterous fellow. But that is a natural 20, which I'm a little bummed that I'm wasting that here.
That's fine.
Oops.
Well,
I did not mean to do that.
So the ghoul will take 8 thunder damage, and the toad will take 4. Also, the ghoul's body is flung.
Flung away and
feedback.
falls apart. As it is dead. But the 4 points of damage you said for because he succeeded?
And he is going to rush to
It's not resistant to
Is it
thunder
8?
damage. I say, if you are leaving the Devil Toad's range, it is going to use its reaction to attack you.
Yeah.
It is going to use its tongue. It is going to use its tongue lash. That is going to be a 15.
That will miss.
I say, as it tries to do it, you guys are just watching as Lumen is literally just like actually able to move like a wild beast, and it just. Annoying little gnat. I say, and will it?
And that
I was about to say.
will end my turn.
All right, with the end of Lumen's turn, it is the ghoul's turn. The ghoul, I'd say, Boromir is still, is still right there, so he is going to go ahead and try to attack you, Boromir. I'd say.
Not the big scary thing that just showed up?
No, one target's weaker.
Fair.
Wants a meal. And that's not going to hit. That's my favorite number right there. And then orange, there are 2 targets. I'm going to roll a d4. But I say odds Roman, evens Calden.
Roll odd.
I say that's evens. It's going after Calden.
Fuck. It's because I said something.
If I may, Winter, I'm bleeding rather profusely.
You want
I'm
to?
You're also
not.
in armor.
I say you want to make the argument that to try to come hither.
Yeah, I'm at 15 out of 33. I'm at that
I'll
blooded state.
I'll tell you what. I'll go ahead and roll one more time. But I say, and just to give it fair, if it lands on you, then that was how it was meant to be. So odds Roman, evens Calvin. Fair enough, Roman. It is going to come after you.
Yippee!
I say it is going to try to bite you. Want that delicious blood. That is not going to hit you. God fuck, bro. Gotta say, that is an 8. Rolling freaking trash right now.
They're falling apart a bit since their necromancer died.
That makes sense. They're falling on natural instincts rather than what about to say ordered. About to say,
Guidance.
yeah, guidance and order. About to say, that being the case, that is the ghoul's turn. Boromir, it is your turn.
Okay, how hurt is Blue looking?
Really bad. like
Okay.
like if I had on a scale of full to low, he is at quarter.
I'm going to bonus action hex him, targeting his dexterity.
Absolutely.
And then with my action, I'm going to cast Sword Burst again. I need another dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because he is hexed.
About to say that only works on
Wait,
skill
no,
checks. Not
Oh,
say.
well. I knew that. Shut up. That was Chloe. Chloe said that, not me.
But I said, if you still want to do sword burst,
Yeah, I'm gonna still do Sword Burst.
okay. That is absolute failure. That is fucking 7. Jesus Christ.
And that will be 4 points of force damage.
4 points of force damage. It's barely standing. So low.
Remember necrotic damage. Add that necrosis.
Oh yeah, because hex. You're right.
Is that
2
not
more
just
necrotic.
attack rolls?
I thought
It was
Hold on.
it was rolled last time.
Whenever you hit it
used
with an
sword
attack.
burst that-
Hit with an
No, it
attack,
wasn't.
and this is technically, I'm about to say, this is a saving throw.
Yeah,
Never
no.
mind.
Hex is not applied.
As hex is not applied, he's just barely standing. He is the dust in the Cheeto bag. About to say, that was your bonus action and your action. About to say, and I imagine you want to stay put.
Yeah, I don't really want to risk that opportunity attack.
That's fair. Hey, Storm. About to say, can you move? I need. Love you. I need the space.
Or do I? No, because I don't want to risk a crit. That's not worth.
About to say. All right. With that being the case, it is about to say back to the lair action. Which didn't get the chance to use because you were like Tiny. You either roll not the greatest or really fucking high.
Heaven or hell.
Heaven or hell, let's rock. About to say, but the devil. I'm about to say the devil's lock will activate again. So let's go with 1 Calden, 2 Lumen, 3 Roman, 4 Boromir. And that is going to be a 2, so that is going to be Lumen again.
Oh.
Aren't you lucky, Tiny?
Oh, that's fine. I wasn't really planning on attacking this turn because I know that Boromir. Well, Boromir, should I leave this guy for you to kill, even though your turn is after his?
If you wanna.
Or I don't
If
think
you
I
want to kill him,
should.
it's fine. If you want to kill him, it's fine. I'm still at half HP, so I can just snipe orange. I will be okay.
So I will when it gets to my turn, so he can't attack you.
All right. That being the case, though, we're at the top of the turn order, which, Roman, you are at the top.
Focus your attention on the big guy, Boromir, because he's not resistant to your attacks, and we can fucking murder Orange.
Yeah, but I'd also really like to have the temp HP. So
Orange also hasn't really been attacked at all.
they don't have a lot of health.
They have 20. So you'd have to
I
spend
could-
2 turns trying to kill it.
Again, guys, I'd like to keep Orange alive for now because he's given me a +1 to my saving throws by existing.
By existing.
Just kill Blue.
But yeah, I'm going to attack Big Toad.
All right. Oh, so I just need to adjust that. Okay. But I say, go ahead and roll to hit, my good sir.
Actually, before I attack Big Toad, I want to shove him prone.
You want to try competing athletics?
Contested athletics.
All right, let's go.
21.
Hell yeah.
But I can't believe that. That is an 18.
Roman holds up his shield and bashes him prone.
I like to imagine you literally just like full on like almost runner stance like and you have the shield in front of you and you just full on like shoulder tackle this creature in the gut with your shield to knock it back. Just
Yeah.
It's not even the force itself, it's the audacity.
the audacity. How
He didn't
dare you?
expect it.
Gotta say it is prone.
And then I swing at him.
You do have
Make him
advantage.
get a flat roll.
Yeah, it's true. It's a flat roll. But I say, as you do that and you go to hit him, you watch as he turns and you see that red energy as it kind of like bounces off of it. Nice try. I say, well,
That is my turn.
all right. As you end your turn, it is now Calden's turn.
I didn't plan out my turn. I forgot to.
I mean, if you want, you could kill the blue guy, and I could heal some people.
No, Boromir's horny for that kill.
I literally just said that he could take
Yeah.
it if he wanted to.
It was only for that kill.
Oh, I see. Do you want me to soften this one up for you, or? Wow.
We were keeping Orange alive.
Right, for Roman. Okay.
You could kill blue. I can heal Boromir with some blood ministration. Boromir can focus on attacking.
Alright, sounds good.
Because he's not resistant to Boromir's ship.
I just need better line of sight, because right now I'm shooting through you.
Run away.
Yeah, fucking there. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong tool.
He is at 1 HP.
Wanderer died. He's dead.
He's
Need
dead.
replacement. Quick, who in chat is Canadian and plays Arma?
Quick, somebody tell us.
This is a one-time offer. You miss it now, you'll never get to join this campaign
Well,
again.
An 11
Miss.
does not hit.
Yes.
You didn't. Bazza, you didn't use your bonus action, right?
No, I haven't.
You could throw. You could throw like a dagger.
I could. But I think they have this. I'm gonna second wind for the latter half of this fight. D10 plus 1.
D10 plus 1. That's still 5. 5 is health is health.
And that is my turn.
Absolutely. So it's Calden's turn to come to an end. It is the Devil Toads. And the Devil Toad is going to kind of roll to his side so he can lift himself back up, which is half of his movement. And I'm going to roll if it can get its life siphon back. That is a 6. It gets its life siphon back. You are pain in my side, but you are friends on the other hand. And he is going to reach out. And let's see, there are a couple of targets. You would notice that, I'd say Boromir is hurt, but Lumen is too much of a threat to ignore. And he is going to use his life siphon on Lumen. So Lumen, I need a wisdom save.
All right. Wisdom save DC 15.
Yep, DC 15.
And no.
And that is a failure. Say I'm going to roll the dice. I say Lumen, that is going to be 11 points of psychic damage. As you feel your life force being sucked from you again. And you see that red energy kind of circle around him again, Roman, and go, oh, so much life to this group. How delicious. But that is all the Devil Code can do. Lumen, it's your go.
Hi. I'm going to action. No, fuck that. I'm going to bonus action activate Reckless Flurry, which allows me to make an attack without having to use an action attack. And since I am currently flanking, I get advantage. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Right. And I think it just dies.
Yes, it does. Easily just dead.
And he is going to move over to Boromir, pull out one of his vials, and is going to just stab him. Using an action to do a quick blood administration.
Absolutely.
So Boromir, you heal 9.
I say, Bob has his headphones. He should hear. He should have heard that.
Yeah. And that will be my turn.
Absolutely. So with the end of your turn, Lumen, but I say it is the ghoul's turn. Which there's only one ghoul left, and that ghoul is going to attack Roman. But I say that's not going to hit you. But I say that's a 14. Got too much armor.
Thank you, Wade.
Nope.
All right. So that being the case, that's all the ghouls can do. Boromir, it's your go.
Bonus action, I'm going to move Hex onto the big guy.
Absolutely.
Because I was stabbed by Lumen, do I have to roll a Constitution saving throw for my Hex?
No, because of the fact that this is not damage, you better say this is healing.
But it was a joke.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and then I'll just Eldritch Blast.
Absolutely.
Which ability score did you target?
We're gonna say Strength, just because it's funny.
I can't see what you rolled. That is your dice tray slightly.
That is an 8, for a total of 14.
That hits.
How does he feel about necrotic?
He neither likes it nor hates it.
So 9 plus 4, so 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage.
And his speed is reduced by 10.
On top of that, since he took damage, I'm going to burn a seal on him.
Okay.
So he takes another 1 necrotic damage, and I get another 3 temp HP.
Nice. I say, just burn through his temporary hit points, you asshole. As he just hit him and just... As you watch as he kind of gives you a look, Boromir, of like,
What the fuck is going on?
interesting.
Why am I getting ganked by my own guys?
Fiendish nature, I see. Let's say. And will that end your turn, Boromir?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually.
Oh.
Actually, let me see. Yeah, I'm too close for comfort. I'm going to back up like 15 feet.
Ah, I see. Fair enough. And will that end your turn? All right. With the end of your turn, we're back. We are at the bottom of the turn order, which means the devil. I'm about to say the devil's luck triggers again. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That is going to be 1. So Calden, I say you have some devil's luck on you.
Oh, good.
So which means on any roll that I choose, I get to roll a d4 and subtract it.
I think I can bait that out.
So that being the case, Roman, you're up.
Yeah. Bonus action, shove.
And because of Hex, he has disadvantage.
Hell yeah.
You're welcome.
18. Oh, you lucky bitch. That was a 25. But now instead it's a 16.
Hey.
Happens again.
As it, like he tries to protect it, you guys watch as the shadow just kind of pulls at him and he just kind of falls back from the force.
And Roman slams down again.
Hit him in the dick.
Give him the dick
Time for
twist!
Operation- It is
17
time for
also
Operation
hits.
Gangbang.
For a total of 11 bludgeoning damage, half down to 5.
Down to 5. Nice, but hey, that's nothing to sneeze at.
Hey.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Show us the creature.
I say she doesn't like me picking her up, so if she comes up, I'll show you, but I can't. All right, and Roman, will that end your turn?
Yes.
All right, as you literally knock him down and continue to beat him with your hammer. It is Calvin's turn.
Funny action dash. It's sword time.
It's sword time. It's sword time. You do have advantage because he is prone.
I'm targeting.
sure you-
I was gonna target orange.
Weaken him.
Yeah, soften that guy up. This is just a +5.
That will not hit.
I'm just. I hate it here.
You're flanking, so you have advantage.
You do have advantage.
That is true.
16.
+5.
21,
So,
which
yeah.
even if I rolled the d4, that wouldn't do nothing.
I moved into flank in order to get the advantage too, and I just forgot. D6 +3. I'm a silly bitch.
I'm just gonna roll a d4 anyways. Cause
5.
what's up?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I'm
Nice.
losing it apparently. Holy shit! We
Fuck
do
him.
need an intervention for me. That's 5 +4 +3.
3.
12.
12. Thank you.
No
I'm
problem.
bad at math.
Yeah, you took over half of his health in one attack. How do you like this?
Weaken.
How do you like this?
And that is my turn.
Absolutely.
I am going to go downstairs to get another monster because I doubt we're gonna end this early.
You know the
Yeah, it's real early.
the sad part is I rolled a 4 on the d4, but it still meant nothing.
I thought you were gonna say
No one
that
else.
that you were gonna end after this fight.
The boulder.
I'll be back.
All right. So with Calvin's turn come to an end, it is the Devil Toad's turn, and I am going to roll to see if it gets its life siphon back.
Is it not Lumen?
No, Lumen's
No, I
after.
go after the devil toad.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I say, and I have some bad news, guys. It's got its life siphon back.
Yep.
I say 5s and 6s. I say, okay. No, it's gonna keep focusing on Lumen. Lumen's getting shit done. He doesn't like that.
It likes sucking me.
Hit me!
But I say, as it's going to use half of its movement to get back up, because getting pissed, it keeps getting knocked back down. It gets knocked down, but it gets up again.
Get knocked down, and I get up again.
But Lumen, I need a
He has
wisdom
minus
save.
10 speed, by the way.
Yeah.
Just a reminder.
Yep, but that's
Not that it matters here, but
he'd have 5 feet of movement. I say.
All right, another wisdom save. I'm assuming.
Yep, DC 15.
Yep. Oh.
Natural 20. I say.
Oh my god.
Which just to read this run. Take half damage on success, but I say, but it does. But I say it does not regain. It does not gain temporary hit points, but you are still going to take half damage. Oh, that would have been a nasty one too. Shit. That would have been 13 points of damage, cut in half to 6.
Yep. Ow.
Your friends seem to resist my power. Can't allow that.
And that is the Devil's Toad's turn. Lumen, you're up.
Yeah, I'm a move here. Let's see. Save you. Wait. Once again, I'm going to use my bonus action for Feral Awakening, and I am going to do Blood Rage again.
Blood Rage.
So
So
that is him dragging his claw over his arm again, and the blood healing him rather than hurting him, as he gains 6 temp HP.
Nice. Get some temp HP in this house.
Yep. And as an action, I'm gonna try to punch him. And I'm flanking. I had an idea, but I think it's a dumb idea, so I don't think I should do it.
do it.
Hmm.
No balls.
Well, the balls was me smacking him with the staff I picked up.
Yeah, don't. Just use your normal fucking weapons.
And teach Silas how to piss on the floor.
Why would you?
Anyways,
Come on.
26.
Come on. Obsidian, come on. Come on. You can do it.
And
Get the
10
creature.
points of
Get the creature.
You can do it. Come on.
the creature.
Oh, you're
I also got maple chocolate.
nice.
Oh yeah.
She doesn't want to. She wants attention on her own terms.
Exactly. It's consent when it comes to cats.
But I say,
But hit and 10 damage cut in half to 5.
10 cut in half to 5. Okay.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty. So with Lumen's turn come to an end, it is the ghoul's turn. And Calden is right there.
No.
So he's
But Roman's also right there.
that is true, but he has been having but shit luck attacking Roman.
Yeah, but he's
Well,
And
keep it up.
Calden
Keep it up.
deserves it at this point.
So,
Hey, I'm sexy.
and you know it?
No,
Fuck you, I think.
just sexy.
I say odds Roman evens Calden. No,
Odds
it's
are half,
still,
it's Roman.
still going after Roman.
Look, he smells the
Wait a
blood
sec.
and he's trying to peel open the fucking sardine can.
There we go. That's an 18 to hit.
It just hits.
God damn. I say if I could roll above a 10, that'd be great. I say, all right. That is going to be 8 points of damage, of piercing damage from the ghoul.
Okay.
I say,
And then I need to take that con save, I reckon.
no, not a con save for the bite attack, but for the like this. But I say this was a bite, not the claws.
Oh, okay. So it's just 8 points of piercing.
Yeah, it's just 8 points of piercing. No, I'm about to say the effect only works on the claws. I'm about to say. Also, by the way, there you go. Me.
Hell yeah.
That's
Voicing their opinion about that.
that's my kitten. Love her
I'm,
deeply.
My kitten is asleep on Chloe's chair.
That's fair.
What is your current HP, Roman? How much? How much is Roman's HP right now?
Mine currently
Yes.
a 10.
Okay.
You're doing better than I thought you were.
Yeah.
It helps that he has high AC and it's really hard to hit him.
Wanderer, you used second wind earlier, didn't you?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna say.
Is
But
that the ghoul's turn?
yeah, that is the ghoul's turn, so it is Boromir's turn.
Oh yeah.
All right. So
Ayo, creature.
Boromir is going to point his arm up towards Wardraw and just say,
Wardraw, it is very clear that you are going to be losing this fight. Would you not wish for it to be a painless end?
Wouldn't you like that?
Very well. I will aim for your testicles.
oh my fucking god. Pity inspiration. I'm not taking an at one. 12.
12
Still misses it.
just hits. Big guy, doesn't have a lot of AC.
Hit him in the testes.
A lot.
How much?
9 plus 4, so another 13 points of damage.
Gee, nice. You guys watch as it.
Testicles.
I'm about to say, you know what?
Right into
You know,
his right nut.
you know what? As you do see, he kind of bends over from the blast. All right.
I was not about to hit Roman with that.
Well, also because he took damage, I'm gonna activate my other spell I had on him.
Yeah.
To the testes.
So another 3 points of necrotic on top of it. I get 3 more HP.
And his speed is once again reduced by 10.
Absolutely. Will that end your turn, Boromir?
Yes.
All right. It is end of the turn, which means devil. I'm about to say devil's luck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Say it is going to be for Roman.
All right.
I say so. It is your turn, and you have devil's luck, which means on one of your dice rolls, I get to decrease it.
You know which dice roll it's gonna be?
Which dice roll?
It's gonna be this athletics check.
Let's all right. Let's see how much you roll. You have about to say I have disadvantage.
Yeah, you do. Can you beat a 10, Winter?
About to say I cannot, but I'm gonna go ahead and roll that d. But I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh wait a minute! Hold on a second. You would have a straight roll no matter what. I'm gonna keep that d4. I say that is a failure though. I got a 7.
You're prone.
But I say, God damn it! I had a 18, and then I rolled my favorite number.
Which means the +5.
+5. Yeah, oh yeah. This doesn't have.
See,
This
I
creature
didn't-
does have a lot of doesn't have like insane strength, but like still bulky for a devil.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
and then I'm gonna hit him with my war hammer
Which is straight roll.
for the 40,000th time.
Keep wailing. Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
21.
Absolutely hits. 21.
As he takes another 5 bludgeoning damage.
Nice. He is so bloody.
Yippee.
He is so bloody. He is barely standing.
Oh,
I
let's
believe
throw it.
it's- I believe it's Drakar's turn now.
I see.
And he has a prone target he can hit, which is advantage with my sneak attack.
Living a deep, deep dream. Will you turn me on?+5.
13. That
You
hits.
have advantage.
You have
Again.
it.
More. That's gonna fucking hit him. 19.
That'll absolutely hit.
D6 plus 3 with sneak attack, so 2d6 plus 3. 4 plus 3 is.
Seven.
Thank you.
7. 7
I'm
even.
sorry, Katy Perry is great.
7 even cut in half. Calden, how would you like to do this?
Calden sees the opportunity. He'll take it. He kind of just like almost walks, half runs up the body, plants the tip of the sword into the demon toad's open mouth.
Devil Toad.
Hitting Devil Toad. My bad.
Okay.
And just perfectly severs like brain from spine.
Just literally. And as you sever it, you watch as gouts of flame start to come out of the body. As it looks at you all, you do hear one last guttural tone going, "I have your names. We will meet again." And it till there's nothing left. Good shit, guys. Good shit.
Cool. So that means he doesn't have a turn. I'm gonna run over and kill this fucker.
I say, just run over there and fucking try to hit him. I mean, after Calden, it's your turn. But I say the ghoul that goes after you.
So I'm gonna just try to kill him.
Roll it.
Yep.
It'll be so hard, so tricky, so difficult.
20.
That absolutely hits.
And 7.
He's just barely alive. He's still standing with 1 HP.
Second goal we've had at 1 HP.
Just
11,
misses.
nope.
Just misses.
He lives.
The ghoul's alive.
You know what? I think this ghoul deserves some rehabilitation.
I do think we can tame the ghoul.
Will that end your turn, Lumen?
That's my turn.
The ghoul is going to attack you, Lumen.
Come on, bitch.
That is not going to hit you, Lumen. That is a 7.
He's already
being
tamed.
Guys, it's been turned into a slap fight. Lumen and the ghoul are literally just... but it is now Boromir's turn.
You'll never believe
Boromir, kill
the
it.
warlock is going to Eldritch Blast after I move my hex over
hold
to
on.
Giggles.
Absolutely. For the shits and giggles.
For gigs and shit.
16.
16s absolutely hits.
It's dead.
For the shits and giggles, how much damage? For the 8? Dead. And you gain the temporary hit
I gained
points.
17 HP.
Now the fight is over. As it lays quiet on the battlefield, there is nothing left. And even where the devil toad once was, you see nothing but cinders and ash.
So he did return to the hells. Okay.
Yes. I say
I figured he would.
definitely as a pact of the fiend, Boromir, you would know that devils like to kill a devil permanently. But I say it's not that easy.
As we finish the combat, Calden will take a step back, retrieve his sword, look down. I certainly think you have my name, dumbass.
Also, for shits and giggles, that's how many turns he had left.
Ooh.
I was using a D12. I rolled a D12 to determine how many turns he'd have left on the mortal plane. As he had 2 left. So he only would have had 2 more rounds to be able to, because technically even though it would have took down to 0, he still would have had that round to attack.
All right. Good work, everyone. Go check the sorcerer, I guess. And I'll walk over to the sorcerer. Well,
Wizard.
I'm gonna pick through the corpse.
Absolutely. As you go through the corpse, you find three things on the body. You do find two things on the body. Because Lumen has the scepter. But I say you do find a book, a spell book that
Neat.
has human skin as the cover.
Tasty.
Ew.
I'll touch that, but
But I say, and
does it give me bad vibes?
definitely. I mean, it gives you the willies. With that aside, nothing else.
It's gross, but that's about it. Oh,
Yeah.
Shove that in the bag.
Absolutely.
Apologies. I had to leave for a second. I'm back now.
It's all good.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. And then the
Second object.
the second object you find is what appears to be a dagger. Nice looking dagger.
Sure, I'll pick that up too.
Absolutely. Pick it up and just kind of put it into your bag.
Do I think it's magical?
Roll, about to say, a investigation check.
+1.
19.
19.
It's got some markings in it and some markings on it, so you get the sense that maybe high chances.
I'll get Bruno to look at that later. I'll put it in the bag.
Absolutely.
While he's going over and looting, Wayne looks down at the very bloody Roman. A bloody blood won't bleed on you today. And I pull out another of my blood administration vials.
Just kind of stab it into him.
Yep. Oh yeah. No, those are just Krieg lines. That's. I've just been stealing them.
How dare you?
Boromir
Sorry,
will. While you're doing
It's
that,
been a bit
Boromir
too
will
garbled
look
for me to
to.
hear all of them correctly.
Yeah, that's intentional.
What was that?
Boromir will look to the party and just say,
Do we wish to bring the body of the necromancer back? As proof, but also as a deterrent to make sure they do not resurrect themselves later on.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Maybe we want to make ourselves a little more presentable. I don't know. I say looking at Lumen.
Lumen in beast form looks at you like hurt, just like, oh.
He kind of stretches out a bit, and his body starts to condense and go back to his regular form. A lot of
Yeah.
crunching.
That's disgusting. I'm taking a sip of the flask. Maybe two.
Oh,
I'm
absolutely.
taking two.
Taking 2 shots. But I say, with that, I do need you to make a con save.
Yep. +3. Dirty 20.
You are able to keep yourself, like, you are still just fine.
he's John Cena?
Yes, you can't see him.
He's a rogue.
Yeah?
Some freaky shit.
I do not wish to know the rituals you had to go under to do something like that.
But I'm not allowed to tell you anyways. Not yet, at least. Oh.
Yeah, that probably hurt like hell.
Fuck.
First transformation.
I think I'm in the best shape of all of us. I'll go get the body.
Just pick
Did
it
you
up.
take damage?
Not really. I'm at 25 out of 28.
I'm at 24 out of 30.
I'm higher percentage-wise.
Yes, you are.
Might say you just
So yeah, I'll...
Roman, you're at like 16 out of your max now, right?
16 plus 3 temp HP.
see, guys, who needs a healer?
I have 7
Then-
temp HP.
Then I'm going to move forward, and while he is picking up the body, I would like to do a more careful blood administration on Roman.
Okay, so you want to take the time.
He's still very hurt.
Absolutely. But I say, however, before you do that, Tiny, I do need you to make me another wisdom save.
Oh, I'm making a wisdom save.
Yep.
13.
13. You start to get these thoughts in your brain of like, why would I? Why should I help him? Has he really been that much of aid to me? I could just keep this for myself. But then you kind of brush the thoughts.
He kind of looks at this staff he is still, like,
Yep.
heavily gripping.
Yeah, the scepter, and you're noticing those infernal markings are kind of like swirling.
Boromir, will you take that from him?
I suppose it is just a staff. Yes.
Giving voices and memories that aren't mine. I'm gonna drop it on the ground.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You just drop it and just dun, dun, and it just lands in the grass.
Yeah.
Winter.
Yep.
In my ideas, knowing what I am, would it be a good idea for me to try to touch that?
I mean, go ahead and roll me I guess, what would this be in this case? You're basically trying to understand if this would be a bother. Roll an Arcana check. Or religion.
Arcana? Okay. I think religion is higher, but let me double check. Arcana is higher, so it will be Arcana. 7.
7? It should be fine.
I hate that. I hate that answer, actually. Boromir will just...
I am no stranger to the supernatural.
He will try to pick it up.
All right. As you pick it up, about to say, you kind of grip it in your hand, and you watch as those infernal markings kind of swirl. And Walf, I need you to join me in chat too.
Oh, no!
Walf's gonna get
Oh,
boxed.
this is so bad!
While he's doing that, can I just go ahead and stab Roman?
Yes.
And okay.
You can go ahead and do those rolls.
Oh, this is as bad as I think it is, isn't it?
Oh, I was hoping you would. I was really
fuck,
hoping
I
you
knew it.
would.
I knew it. God damn it. Oh, this is so bad.
Boromir, as you grip the scepter and you lift it up, its effects do not bother you. But you watch as the infernal markings just kind of dribble up your arm. And for the first time in a minute, you don't see green. You see your pale flesh. You feel a sensation on your body. Your magic almost gives off a purr of pleasure.
No.
Well, isn't this nice? Were you going to hide this from me, Boromir?
He would use his real name.
Oh, I know. He's playing with you. Or is it Flinch?
Get out.
Get out. Well, that's not nice to say. Unless you want to go back to the orphanage. Oh, wait a minute. Without me, this would have been so much harder.
I feel the need to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Absolutely.
Okay, he's made it. He's able to hold himself. Oh, I'm not showing my camera anymore. There you go. He's able to hold himself. That is a high 19.
You almost see like some of the grass kind of mold and shift, and you see like you see yourself, and you see like like half of your face being like Boromir, and half of it being Flinch, and then you see a white dragonborn, and then a purple-haired bard. It'd be really hard to do these things without your friends, wouldn't it?
What of it?
What I'm saying is, I'd like you to keep this. Do not give it to other people. It is ours now.
Fine.
See? Now, wasn't that so hard, was it?
It's not like I have a choice.
Oh, you always have a choice. You just don't like the outcomes.
You know damn well what I meant.
And you just feel that sensation over your body. But you see your skin turn back to the green. Nobody seems to have noticed. Food for thought. But keep the scepter.
What do you have? What interest do you have in this thing?
A path forward. And you feel yourself, like you feel that energy just kind of fade back into yourself.
I imagine Boromir was probably talking out loud there.
Oh, you were talking out loud, but nobody heard you.
Okay.
I say, you'll see what they'll see.
Okay. Let's go back. Yeah.
Absolutely. We're back.
We're not listening to copyrighted music.
I hated that so much. I hated it so much.
You loved it and you know it.
I did this to myself.
You did.
God damn it, I
You
hated
did.
it.
This to yourself. I need to stop letting you touch demon shit.
No demons. Devil.
Devil shit.
There you go.
So how much time passed for us? I'm assuming none at all.
Pretty much nothing, but you guys do watch as, like, Boromir grabs the scepter. Anybody, like, I would say, what are your guys' passive perceptions?
You want my PP?
Yes, I want your PP. What is it?
10.
10? Okay.
10.
Gotta say, so Lumen, you're the one who know, but I say you all do notice as Boromir kind of goes silent, gripping the scepter, and you kind of see his fingers lock. Like you've ever heard like the sound of like when someone grips something a little too hard? It's just kind of like the. But I say you all of you notice that Lumen.
Hi.
Boromir is sweating more than he was. And you see a small flash in his eyes. The iris switched colors for just a moment, and then nothing.
He kind of looks at that and makes a mental note for later.
But Boromir, you kind of like catch yourself and just like deep breaths, almost like you just ran a marathon.
I see what you mean by this staff has an effect. I managed to quell it. I should be able to keep hold of it. It seems rather powerful. Quite useful for a spellcaster like me.
Alright. You can hold on to it for now.
Do I need to roll to pick up that body?
You want to see if he's lying?
Oh no, the body.
No.
Okay, sorry.
pick up the body.
Other body. Apologies. You can understand where my confusion was.
Yep.
Yeah.
You gonna pick up Boromir?
I assume they're very light.
But I say, yeah, no, they're very gaunt
Blink.
and very easy to pick them up.
I figure it's kind of like the GIF I sent.
Yeah, very much just the.
Uh,
All right.
Calvin will come over. Damn, you got asthma? And you,
No.
look a little out of shape there. Come on, Tubby. Let's go.
Just raises an eyebrow and lets him continue.
What?
Also,
Damn.
Boromir,
Yeah.
you notice as the scepter kind of shifts and changes and becomes that like a pimp cane.
God damn it.
Hey.
But it still has that that purple orb like at the top.
Which is the pimp diamond.
Yep.
Damn.
Do I have stats for this thing, or?
Oh, you better say it, the thing is it requires attunement, but it does shift to you.
Okay. Fuck.
At this point, Calvin is out. He's leaving.
Okay, let's go. We need to get to town. Make sure that they're still alive. Let's go. Oh.
So you guys would wish to return back to the town?
Yep. They move it.
Absolutely.
I saw you tithing to me and you didn't finish it, and that scares me.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I hate that. I really hate that.
No, it's fine.
He has those stats on standby.
I'm not surprised.
He knew it was gonna happen because you could touch things.
I say you
I
guys.
have no self-control.
You guys do like touching things.
I know. Thanks a lot.
About to say. So, you guys start making your way back to town. And it is very late in the night. It is like, by the time you guys return to town, it's like 1:30 in the morning. But you do see the tavern is still alit. You do still hear voices. Like, you still hear the sound of music and like people like laughing and cheering.
Lumen will head towards the door and just knock.
I was muted. Sad. I'm standing right behind Lumen.
Right behind them? Yeah.
I bitch. I hate you.
What? What?
You know exactly what.
I don't know what you're talking about. But you just kind of, do you just walk in, or are you like...
I'm knocking on the door so nobody
Okay.
hits me over the head with a chair or something.
I'm gonna say, as you hear the, as you do hear like some individuals just kind of like looking at each, like you hear people looking at each other. I know you hear some shuffling of movement as somebody comes up to the door, and you just hear, "Who is it?"
It's me, Lumen, and the others.
Tell me something only Lumen would say.
I don't think
what
they
I would
learned it.
say. You haven't
don't
known
think-
me for more than an hour.
Oh, that sounds about right. And you watch as the door just kind of, you watch as the door opens up, and you see the familiar farmers. You do see a couple of them, and as they actually see you guys, like, okay, it's actually them. Hi.
Disheveled, bloody.
You watch a
Carrying a
And with a
corpse.
dead wizard on my back.
you watch as like Roy comes forward and goes like, "Oh, look bloodier than hell. What happened?"
We've completed the mission.
Let us send. We'll tell the town.
I'm about to say, yeah. Let's put the individual. You mind if we use the back room so we don't have a corpse in the room? And you watch as but I say you watch as the owner of the bar, but I say the halfling comes up and goes, we could use the back room. It shouldn't be no problem. So just bring it this way, guys.
Apologies, Mickey. I did not believe we would be stashing a corpse in your back room.
It's fine. It's fine. Best not to disturb the people. So why don't you tell you what? Would you mind bringing it out back? I can let you in through the back way.
I don't think we should really bring a corpse somewhere where food is.
Well, no, it's not where the drinks were before you get rid of, you know, that isolated section that you were taking a look at before there, Mr. Calvin.
Lead the way.
Of course, please. And he will lead you around just so you don't carry the corpse through the bar. Because while it's just these are all just citizens that like the last thing they want to see is a dead necromancer.
As we're walking, I do want to ask Mickey, your innkeeper, do you recognize or?
Perhaps, but let's get him in first. I can't see outside and I don't want to bring him into the light of the end. Like, let's go around and then I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Better say.
That was in character.
Absolutely.
I believe that, actually.
You smell. Don't mind me saying, Calvin. You definitely smell like you've been having a drink. You okay?
Do you want one?
I've had plenty.
Have another, and I pass him the flask.
He kind of takes a. It's just like of oil.
No response.
He just kind of like you guys in the back just kind of. But he will bring you to the back where the back door is, and you see him kind of pull out some keys and just kind of. And he will lead you into kind of like if you remember how I described it before, that kind of that isolated area where he was keeping drinks. But of course, like those drinks he can't use. So now it's just.
I'll drop the body down.
Yeah, but I say, do you just, or do you like?
Pretty much.
Oh, okay.
It's a corpse. It's not like it's gonna feel much pain.
I say, as you drop it down, you do watch as he you watch as he goes to Mickey has one of those lanterns where there's actually like a bulb like holding the flame inside. And you watch as he kind of takes a little bit of flint and steel and just kind of, and you watch as inside of the ball, you see like fire. There we go. Let's take a look at this. And then you watch as he kind of comes up and he looks at the body. It's like he's dead, right? He isn't gonna come back.
I stab it between the eyes with a dagger.
Minorly traumatizing.
Mickey kind of gives you a look, and he kind of goes, "You know what? I'll take a look at it in the morning. I'm not gonna worry about it right now." And Mickey's gonna leave.
Yeah.
While he leaves, I'm gonna look at the poisoned bottles from earlier. I want to see if the coin is still in there.
You pick up the bottles. The coins are still in there.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
just checking.
Yep. The death trinkets are still there.
Magic does weird shit sometimes.
Of course, right? I say, but these seem more practical than.
Yeah. All right. Do we have a cart of our own, or is it horses?
No.
Nope. There's no horses.
Neither.
Fucking what?
But they're also
They
not our
walk here.
lizards, so.
Yep. You legally do not own them, and even if you took them with you, where would you keep them? You do not own a stable.
Yep.
We are renting lizards.
We'll
or?
just keep them in Bruno's room.
No.
No, we walked here.
I'm gonna look at the shipment of the bottles. I want to get Mickey's refund as best as I can.
I say,
And,
you already asked for that information.
Yeah, I just want to jot down like shipment number, shit like that. That would be on it, but I can't imagine would be written down.
Hold on one second.
Intense typing.
Apologies, just typing a few things real fast. Somebody was talking to me.
Clicky clackies.
Clickety clack, you know. But yeah, you take a look at it and about to say, did you need the name again or?
It's Dusty's Refinery,
Yep,
right?
yep, Dusty's Refinery.
And then that's. No, I think that's all the information I need.
Yep. About to say because it's
It
just.
wasn't Itascana, right?
It is in Itascana, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's where we came out of. So my plan is to go to Dusty's and be like, "Hey, I got issues with one of your shipments."
I say absolutely. That is to say, you have that information, so you could easily try to track them down.
I'll take one of the unopened bottles as well, just for proof.
You over there stealing?
Oh, you know it.
What are you doing with that wine? I figured you'd be a hard liquor type of fella.
See if I can get Mickey a refund for these.
Right.
Probably not, but
Probably not. That was more than likely tampered with on the way out.
that or they'll pretend that it's our fault.
Yeah.
Let's go join the festivities.
All right, so you guys want to join the rest of the town?
Yeah, I'm gonna go look for the mayor.
Absolutely. About to say as you hunt down Millicent, who is in the bar. As soon as you guys were here, like you do notice that there's like been a fluctuation of people. Some people immediately are like going to rooms to sleep. There are no children awake right now. You do see like there are children just kind of like sleeping like in the corner of the room.
Yeah.
They kind of made a space so that they can just kind of vibe.
Just head up to one of the people who are still awake. You know where Millicent is?
Yes, about to say Millicent is currently upstairs. She was using one of the rooms to talk with some of the town folk to see if there was any chance that they might have noticed something now that everyone's a bit on more equal footing.
Any idea which room?
Room number 1, if I understand correctly, closest to the stairway.
Alright. And he's just gonna start heading there.
Absolutely. As you go up, but I say you like literally no, but I say no rolls necessary. You do see like some people are kind of like just going into rooms, and you see that there are like some people literally falling asleep on the floor. Like they're just kind of like there's a comfort thing of just being near each other. But you do see like the first doors open, and you do see like the candle lit, and you just hear like the sound of like writing.
As he goes, he's gonna just knock on the door a bit so he doesn't scare him.
Absolutely. As you see her kind of go, oh, it's you. Please come inside.
Oh, he walks in the candlelight, fucking covered in blood, of course.
About to say, are you okay?
We found the fucker. I don't know where the others went. He's downstairs in the back room. Wanted to see if you wanted to see him.
Yes, actually, I would like to. About to say, he's, not dead? Alive?
I made very sure that he was dead.
About to say, all right then, let me just put this paper away.
And you typing up a fucking storm over
Yes,
there.
apologies.
Texting Herma?
Put this.
No,
Tiny?
He's lying.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Damn.
No way Winter is using Discord in light mode. He's writing on a dock.
Just a quick update, don't mind me.
Uh-oh.
It's because of you.
Okay, well, he's not in my sheet, I don't think. Unless he's in my Roll20 sheet.
I don't know what you're talking
No one's getting an assay though.
I don't think he's in my sheet.
about. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just literally typing this real fast so I don't have to worry about it.
It's fair.
Well, I don't see anything, so he may not be in mine.
I don't think it's to you. I think it's about you.
Also possible.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I would not be surprised in the slightest based on what just happened.
All right.
How nice is this tavern, bar, what have you?
I mean, it's nice. Like very much for like for a country tavern. It's nice.
Nice.
I say it's not terrible by any means. About to say, but you do, Lumen, as you are leaving the room, you watch she kind of finishes writing that, and then kind of goes up and goes, "All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this. Please lead the way."
Yep. And he just leads her to the back room where the corpse is.
With a new
Mangled,
knife between its
stabbed
eyes.
corpse.
So while Lumen is doing that, and about to say, Calden doing that. But as a Roman Boromir, like, is there anything you guys wanted to specifically do, or would you be like sitting close to the corpse?
Boromir would be by himself in the corner. His clutch has not left that staff. He is still gripping tightly onto it.
Absolutely.
Totally not creepy at all.
Totally not.
Roman is going up to. Roman just like sitting at a table resting after that. Fair.
As you're kind of sitting at a table, you do watch as like a tankard does is set in front of you.
He would just start drinking.
About to say, as you're drinking, like it's about to say it's like a hearty like alcohol, but it's not like it's not like a stiff one. It's not like you're like getting punched. It's actually kind of smooth. About to say, as you see Roy kind of give you a look and go, "It looked like hell."
It was a rough encounter,
Ah,
but we persevered.
it's good to hear. Nobody died.
Nobody died.
Good. Good to hear. I'm about to say, I'm glad to see you're all doing okay. I'm about to say, if you figured you could use something, you look like you had your ass beaten. I'd say, and you see Roy kind of walk away, but smile on his face. He seems happy to see you guys are doing good. You ever tried pushing a building, asshole?
What is happening?
You're trying to kill me, I understand. Listen, I know I'm terrible. I do bad things, I know.
Do bad things.
Jesus Christ.
Back to typing. What you writing?
Nothing.
What you writing, you winged freak?
I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing. But
Totally not.
but as you but I say as Boromir, you're just kind of taking that time. But I say Roman, taking a moment to just, I imagine, like catch your breath, relax a little bit, and have a drink. You guys do watch as Millicent comes down with Lumen. You guys just gonna watch her go by, or are you wanting to follow, or?
Boromir stays.
All right. Just kind of watching it, looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Roman?
Huh?
I say you see Millicent and Lumen go by. Do you just watch them go, or are you gonna wanting to follow?
That's this thing called not my business.
I understand. I say you stay put.
I mean, it is entirely your business, but you know what? Go off, Quinn.
It's not my business who you lay with, okay, dude? Jeez.
All right, but
Except we're going away from the rooms.
Not my. Hey, y'all can get freaky
Damn
deaky
it.
outside.
Why is he
Exhibitionism
doing
is
that?
a thing.
I say, so you guys just proceed to move forward. What? What?
And back to typing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's not what I'm laughing about.
It's what I said. Wow.
Don't fucking DM each other. Just send it in D&D.
It's what I said. It's what I said to y'all too.
God
but
damn
there
it,
was like
fuck
some,
you.
there was some
I already
banter
know.
underneath it.
All right.
I hate you and your fucking banter.
So, as you got, but I say, Lumen, Millicent, as you guys. Oh, God. All right then.
No, don't do that to me.
You better mute. Chloe's on the way to beat your ass.
Okay.
Well, our winter hates it here.
Oh God. Okay. Guys, we have to collect ourselves. Good Lord.
I threw it in the quotes, but I don't know what to ping. It just feels like something that needs to be saved.
Oh god. All right. So, Calvin, about to say, as you're with the body, you do watch as a few moments pass, and you watch as Lumen comes in with Millicent. All right. Where is the body?
I kind of pick up the knife out of the forehead and then put it back in like a sheath.
Could you please not do that?
Why? It's dead.
In your culture, do you just stab dead bodies for fun?
It's called a double
When they
tap.
summon demons and try to kill children.
But you already put the knife in to guarantee he was dead, and now you're putting it back in again.
I take it out and put it in.
They were raising corpses, he has to make sure.
Roll
Save over, sorry.
a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Can I say the save over sorry is the help action
I say no.
to make it even? Shit.
Wait.
Wait, am I rolling or is he rolling? I don't know.
I believe you're rolling.
You were the one who was trying to convince her that,
Oh.
like, you'd have to be sure.
Toss. 3.
You watch as any amusement that might be on Millicent's face is completely gone. I kindly ask you, as the person who's giving you the job, to please stop.
You want dirty work done, you get good, dirty people.
Well, what I was hoping for were people who are going to take this with at least a grain of subtlety. Not act like the person who did these terrible things in the first place.
Think she's alive? Or think he's alive still? Or...
No, he's obviously dead.
Well, I'm making no effort to bring him back. Now, I can tell when I'm not wanted. I'll go join the party. And I stand up, wobble a little, join the party. Leave the room.
He's a bit drunk.
I noticed.
Okay. You want the full layout?
Yes, please.
We went to the graveyard and we found a bunch of markings on the ground. Out from the shadows came originally 2 ghouls, like the creatures that you saw us fight beforehand. We
Yeah.
found this person sitting, waiting, of course. Then they summoned a creature. You know that all of the circles they have been creating have been of hellish origin.
Mhm.
They summoned a creature known as a devil toad, from what I was told.
Mhm.
It was able to siphon life energy from those around it, was able to hit real hard, and even use its tongue as a weapon. The woman herself was, or man himself, I don't know, was a mage with what seemed to be an artifact, a spellbook bound in human skin. It's, of course, gotta be stereotypical. And an intricate dagger that I haven't done much. Yeah. Got something to say about that, Winter?
I'm gonna say, felt like that was a shot at me, asshole.
Oh no, that was in character of Wayne.
Oh, I know.
he's dealt
That
with
felt
this
like a
shit
shot at me.
before.
You're like, damn. All right.
I could
I'm
have
sorry.
done
They
much
have a
worse.
normal spell book. I'm so sorry. The
I
practitioners
could
of
have done
flesh and
much worse
magic.
if it was a shot at you.
It's just like, fuck. It's goddamn. It's like, man, the necromancer. You know, you're right. The necromancer has a purely beautiful ordained book, their practice would totally not corrupt the absolute disgustingness of their spells. Anyways, continue, please.
Anyways, once we got there, we were able to fight. The necromancer was summoning other ghouls from their graves, and the devil toad was able to essentially use their innate ability to make us lose favor in our attacks or resistances.
Interesting.
After killing the necromancer, the devil toad stayed for a good bit, and we had to fight it before eventually being able to take care of it.
Let me roll a check real quick. She kind of scratches her chin a little bit. Seems a bit odd for a necromancer to be working with Infernal.
He had a object that was of infernal origin. When I touched it, it started trying to put demonic, well, devilish things into my mind. So I dropped it.
I imagine your friend is carrying it now.
Yes.
Okay. But it doesn't bother them.
No. They are a warlock. They're able to
Yes.
easily go through it.
I don't know much about warlocks, but I know that how their magic works. It makes sense that it probably wouldn't bother them as much.
Yes.
At least the threat is taken care of. And there are no more. You didn't see any more out there?
No. We took care of all the ones that were raised, and we made sure that the person raising them is to the corpse.
Excuse me. All right. That being the case, as part of a bit of an addendum with this, could I request you all to either destroy this body or bring it back to Itascana? I have no purpose of keeping it here.
Yes. I can take care of it. There's no real reason to bring it to Itascana in the shape that it is now.
What, the
It's
face
just-
scarred and like kind of wrecked up a bit?
And the rest of the body mangled due
Yeah.
to what he was doing in the combat.
Exactly. Can't imagine.
Yeah.
In what it is now, they have no reason to bring it to Itascana.
I'm so sorry. I just realized he had that body over his shoulders and it was effectively disemboweled. Calden is covered in blood.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then you proceeded to stab this person in the face multiple times after in front of civilians.
I'm rejoining. Now I'm rejoining the party.
Better say.
Yeah, no, to the civilians, you look insane.
I was say, like, I'm sorry, like, as the DM, like, controlling these civilians,
I'm
and,
sure we'll
and you're trying
read
to look at me like, yeah, no, this is perfectly normal, and like they were savage, covered in blood, stabbing an individual that's already dead. It's just like, yeah, I'm the normal one.
I'm the normal one.
He's a bit drunk.
Playing the character.
Oh, I know. No, as the DM, that's hilarious. But as the character, but as the civilians, no.
I'm sure we'll revisit how people think of Calden entering the bar. Sorry for interrupting. I just realized that.
Yep. Oh, I was waiting for you to realize that.
Yeah, that's why
That's
Wayne was
hilarious. I don't
trying,
even
like,
care.
politely to help you.
Wayne.
Wayne's moving. I don't care at this point.
There are two sides of the same coin.
interchangeable at this point.
Meet my buddy Wayne. Yeah, he's a card. I know. Love him. But anyways, you watch as she kind of looks.
Take care of the corpse.
You watch as she kind of leans down and looks at the body. I can't say I recognize him. Based on the clothing, it doesn't look like. I'm gonna roll a check. Good for her. Maybe make a note to your guild master. This clothing is closer to the style in Ozarem. Perhaps he was a magician in training.
Maybe. That is a sad fate.
Indeed.
All that training just to befall this.
To be fair, though, nobody forced him to go down this path. He made his decisions. He just might not have been the only one to make these decisions. I feel
I
bad
don't feel bad for the person they are now. However,
for who they were. Yeah.
With the little experience I had holding the relic, I could see it corrupt them.
Either way, I think your party should probably get some rest. It's been quite the night. But, do you want to burn the body to keep it from...
I will handle it.
Okay. Fair enough.
Just tell them to get some rest. I will return soon.
Understood. Meanwhile, Calvin,
Meanwhile,
as you enter the bar, you see, like, you're kind of stumbling, and you watch as most of the town folk are giving you a bit of a wide berth.
I don't know. What would it be to notice this? I guess it'd be an insight.
Insight with disadvantage, my friend.
+0. Let's see it. 5.
Yeah, you've been drinking, so you're just like, what's going on? Why is everybody...
People, this is a sign of respect. I just sit down at the bar. Oh.
Everybody's keeping their distance. Roman.
Yeah, Roman, he comes up.
Hey, Roman.
You're covered in blood.
So are you?
No, I mean, he like grabs his shirt and shows him the mountain of blood on him.
It's like all the way down his back, like down his like pants.
Like drenched in blood.
Sales are freaking out. Is that what's happening?
Narcape, do you have a watering trough?
Yeah. Yes.
No, I'll deal with it. I won't make the horses drink it. Come on, or the lizards, whatever, same thing.
I mean, no,
but Calvin will put his 2 flasks on the counter, along with a gold piece. Could you fill those, and then I'll clean off.
I say they make you kind of just, and he will refill.
Cheers. I won't be taking them with me. I'll just let him.
How many doses did you need to refill?
How far away I am from empty? I figure you're asking.
Yes.
I'm at 7 out of 12.
So one of them is still full, but I say
one is full. One is
near
has a 6th left.
Yeah, which, that being the case, just are you just looking for like the cheap stuff?
He is good on money right now and is making more money right now, so he's looking for not premium, but nice.
Nice. Okay, so then the one gold should cover it, and you get some nice liquor in your other flask.
Wonderful. He'll be leaving that at the bar, though, letting either Roman or Mickey watch over it.
Okay.
Did I see a river on the way into town? Some kind of.
The river is a bit further. About to say it would be a couple hours to the east. Sorry, to the west.
Oh, a couple hours.
Well, yeah, a couple
Okay.
hours to the west. Thank you. I apologize. My brain was trying to do the math, and then I did it. I did it wrong. I got my east and west confused.
Okay. In that case, I probably will go to a trough of some description.
About to say there's a place, like there's a watering place nearby, so you can. But I'm gonna tell you this right now: you were carrying that body for literally over an hour. To get that blood out, you're gonna have to scrub it for a while. If anybody who knows how to who's ever bled on clothing,
I thought the graveyard was only like 20 minutes out of town.
But I say, well, no, because you picked up the body and then you had to carry, like, he was carrying it while you guys were still there talking and doing all this stuff, and then proceeded to bring it back.
And he walks at half movement while holding.
That is correct. So it takes longer to bring the body.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tiny.
Do I even have spare clothes?
Check your bag. Does your background let you do you have commoner clothes?
Do you need some extra clothes?
Just the silence. It's at this moment Calvin realized that he fucked up. Also good job on that first boss fight, guys.
My brain.
I used my class.
You did use your class.
I did too.
You guys proceeded to use your
time has
abilities.
passed.
About to say how much time has passed? About to say I'd say
time for you to get a watch.
got him. I would say, like, since all that happened, probably about 30 minutes. Like,
Okay.
as far as being in the tavern and just sitting.
Okay. Let me know when it hits an hour.
Absolutely. I figured that was what you were doing.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Correct.
Cal, then you're just, like, you go to a trough to try to wash your clothes.
He says yes.
Have a connection
Change
if you-
theme.
Ah. Excuse me. So I will ask this question of you guys, since he is dealing with that. Anything else you guys would like to do for the night, or are you guys getting some rest?
I'm dragging the body out and burning it.
Absolutely. Taking the time to, like, kind of pull it away, and then...
Hello?
Hello.
Check.
Hello.
Check.
Sorry. I can hear you now.
Okay. What I was just asking is, while you're, like, trying to wash the blood out of your clothes, and...
What I was going to ask you, I have one pair of clothes common. Is that something that is separate from my armor, or is that something that is worn with armor?
Technically, you wear that underneath your armor. But if you have
so that's also soaked in blood.
But I would argue that, but I would say you probably would be wearing that on your person, and then you'd have an extra set of commoner's clothes.
It says I only have one, quantity 1.
Then technically speaking, that is under your armor right now.
Cool. We're going top to bottom. He'll off his shirt and
I'm not gonna
armor.
I'm not gonna make you roll for it, but it's just
no, we're going through it. We're going through it.
Oh no, you're taking your time to wash it. About to say the problem here is that I'm gonna ask you a quick question. Are you gonna be staying up all night trying to clean that off?
He'll clean his shirt at least.
At least with the pants, you can kind of make it pass. But with the shirt definitely being soaked in blood is a little murdery, let's say.
Hard to ignore. Hard to ignore.
Speaks
It's
volumes.
You're looking a little murdery there,
A
friend.
little murdery, friend.
Look like you just killed someone. Maybe because you have.
That looks like about a whole person's worth of blood.
Yeah. That almost seems like an exactly one person's worth of blood.
Minimum.
Just updating my.
Tell me, Winter, I'm curious.
Yes.
How many times do you think I've done this before?
Ooh, enough for it to be routine, which is why I'm not even making you roll for it.
Yeah.
Maybe not for this reason, though.
Hmm.
This is a bit.
Usually your own blood.
This normally different circumstances. This is a bit different. You also normally don't bathe in it per se.
You don't know what I do in my spare time.
You know what? You're right. Except I'm God, so I do know what you do with your spare time.
Good point. Like all the time, or
He sees
Only
you
when
when
you're
you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
no? That's Santa, not God.
Same thing.
Sorry, Jod. My bad.
So,
It's
anyways,
Jiff, therefore it's Jod.
so I'm gonna ask this question. So, Lumen, you're going to go burn that body.
Yes.
You're gonna finish attuning to that. Is that correct, there, Boromir?
Uh-huh.
That is a. That is a. You're washing your clothes, so specifically, at least your top and your armor.
Yep.
That is a Roman. Are you just having a couple drinks and then sleeping, or are you? Do you have anything you'd like to do?
That was absolutely correct the first time.
Sounds good. Just wanted to double check that. That being the case, Lumen, as you burn the body, it's like kind of you watch as the corpse burns away, and you just watch as nothing happens. I'm about to say they were absolutely 100% dead.
Good.
And as the body kind of burns and smolders, eventually it's just ash.
Alright.
And realize that they were a vampire this entire time. No, I'm just kidding.
Gasp. I knew it.
A gasp. Who knew?
Alright. And I just head back to the
Absolutely.
inn. He is keeping a pretty close eye on Boromir since he saw the look in his eyes.
Absolutely. So,
Only an insight check.
Alright.
excuse me.
20.
Boromir seems scared. Not to the point where he is actively running away, but scared enough to look uncomfortable. And he's doing a rather good job of hiding it, but you're able to pick off on it relatively easily.
He heads over and just kind of speaks quiet so that only Boromir can really hear. Are you sure you want to be doing that here with all these people?
It is better for me to be in public when I do.
Are you sure?
Certain.
Alright.
Alright. And well,
He pulls a chair, sits down, and I'm going to wait for you.
And I say, as you finish the hour,
Mm-hmm.
this is what you learn.
Oh God, I'm terrified. 1 second. All right, let's see what we got. Holy fuck! Ooh. Okay. Okay. I will add that into my inventory.
Absolutely. Ow! Son of a... Sorry, my cat. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just not. I know I will actually. I was going to say I'm just not going to put the bottom one in, but
I'd keep that in there.
just in case.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense now.
Yeah.
Hi. Yes.
You never know when I might need that information.
Indeed.
How the fuck do I? Why can I not? There we go. Actually, I'm just gonna do this.
The speed at which my like videos are flicking is so confusing.
Okay, so
Because
shield.
the video in the top right corner keeps like constantly flipping between yours and Wealth every couple of seconds.
Yeah.
If
You can
if
disable my video.
a couple of seconds, I don't wanna. It's just funny because it's going so fast.
Right. Right.
Uh,
Yeah. So that is what you learn about it.
so for the 2 spells that I gain access to from it,
yes.
are they their base level version,
Yes. Base level version.
or do they go along with my world? Okay.
A base
And if
level,
I'm using-
unless you use the second effect in which you use a slot to use them.
Okay.
Then it's cast at whatever, about to say, you like your spell slot is at the time.
Right.
Wow. You're a spellcaster?
No.
Okay, good. Whew, I thought you were like, I don't know. I can't. Huh.
Okay. One second. I'm just making sure that I can see this properly on my sheet.
Makes sense.
And that is a first level spell. I get 1 free cast a day. And then that is also a spell. That's 3rd level, isn't it?
Yes.
Get those back.
That is
Double
correct.
check.
Yep.
That is 3rd level. Okay, I thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
I sincerely doubt I will ever use that, but it's possible.
You never know.
It's a
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
3rd level spell. And I also get 1 a day.
So, that being said, unless anybody says anything else, you guys choose to take a long rest?
Yep.
With the threat taken care of. And in the inn, you guys, well, most of you in the inn, you guys successfully get a long rest. To get a long rest, you do end up sleeping in just a little bit.
Yeah,
About to say, as the old, not you, but for everybody else, just because of the fact that you guys basically went to sleep at like 2:30 in the morning, meaning that you guys would be back up and on the road around like 11 to 12 if you guys wanted to leave right away.
Mm-hmm. We likely
Yeah.
would be. I would think so, at least. I will say the entire time, Boromir does not let go of that staff.
Just in your hands the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Absolutely. But Lumen, He's not turning into a monster. That's good, at least.
Keeping an eye on him, but
You do not
yeah,
have to. You do not have to keep an eye on me any longer, Lumen. Now that I am attuned, the risk I was hoping would not happen did not happen.
it was less worrying about you and more worrying for you.
Well, I appreciate your worry, but I am, as you can see, perfectly fine.
Are you able to release the staff?
I am.
Can I see you put it in your bag?
He puts it in his bag.
Alright. It was putting some selfish thoughts in my head when I was holding it and wanted to make sure.
Like I said, I am immune to those effects due to my patronage.
It's because I got this punch card, and now I don't have to worry about these effects. I'm a local.
I used my get out of jail free card, and God said okay.
Mercy, the fool.
But Bruno's gonna have that headache.
I am sure he will be fine.
Irma, stop humming, please.
Sorry,
You're making my headphones rattle.
it's not good.
Alright. But we're just going to end up traveling back. I just wanna have making sure or like getting the signature of the person. Pretty sure we needed that in our card.
I'm gonna say. So, you guys wake up. You guys are given, about to say, some food, just to, because obviously you guys helped out and did good. Like the townsfolk, don't want you to know, or don't want you to think they don't appreciate it. About to say, Millicent will see you guys off. She kind of comes up and goes, you about to say your forms have been updated to let them know that you have accomplished your mission. The money and the credits have already been given to Bruno, so he will take his cut, and you will receive the funds when you return to the guild.
Wonderful. Thank you, Miss Adams.
Of course.
It has been a pleasure doing business with you. Perhaps we shall meet again.
Perhaps. Hopefully on better terms and less necromancers.
That would be the ideal situation.
I say thank you so much. Do you guys have a name, or are you guys just going?
This was our second mission.
Oh, fair enough.
We haven't gotten one yet.
That makes sense.
Names come with time.
I understand. I just respectfully just wanted to make sure the people here don't forget the ones who helped us. When you find out, you should let us know. We would love to at least have something up, a little honorific.
Will do.
There's a good.
You have my word.
There's a good chance we're going to have to travel through this town quite a bit, anyways, in case we get stuff from Isgorn or more north of here.
Of course, and if that's the case, I say you're always welcome here.
Thank you.
Of course. Make sure you travel safe. And hopefully, as you said, our paths will cross again on better terms.
Less necromancers.
and you guys want to start making your way back to town.
Making our way back.
All right. It is going to take 2 days to do so. I'd say since you guys are taking, I imagine you guys are sticking to the cobblestone roads.
Yep.
With that being the case, I just need, but I better say I just need someone to roll a survival with advantage, and then if anybody would like to roll perception, you certainly can.
I do have a good survival.
I have a
Oh.
+6.
I also have a +6. Nope, I have plus. What? That's +5. Never mind. I can't read.
Would you like to give me guidance?
Sure, I'll give you guidance.
Right. Whee! 4. 18.
18. Okay.
And who's doing perception? 'Cause I think I also have the highest perception.
I only have a +3.
I got a +6.
Hello?
My
Jared?
staff is charisma.
Yep, you're here.
Hello.
Hello again.
again.
I was not here. I was gonna roll the perception, but it's all good.
You have a PP of 10?
Yeah, PP at 10.
Then why would you roll the perception? You goofy nutter, you.
Well, I was also asking if multiple people could.
Yes, anybody who would like to can.
Boromir will not.
Damn. I think
What's your favorite number?
we're EP.
EP.
It's your favorite number.
It is my favorite number.
Lumen, just so you are aware, when you picked up the staff, you did see that it had runes on it. Once Boromir got a hold of it, those runes disappeared.
Yeah, those infernal runes that you guys saw when, about to say, they were all over the staff, all over the scepter. About to say, the moment Boromir got them, they are gone.
Good. Fuck those runes.
Fuck those runes.
I don't know what they did, but fuck 'em. Clicky clacks.
What do you mean? Don't worry about it. So, 8 perceptions, 18 survival. So, survival, easy peasy, no problems, no issues. This was more along the lines of if there was anything that would lean you guys away. But with an 8 perception, beautiful day, sun in the sky, no real issues. A day passes. You guys do know this. By the second day, you guys will be back in AI Tuscana, as each square is 1 day of travel. I imagine you guys making camp.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. With an 18 survival, you're able to find a camping spot pretty easily. You guys are able to make use of a previously used kind of campsite. And from where you guys are at,
Start a fire, make
I'm
some food.
make some food, get some sleep. I'm gonna say this: there is no danger in this area, so you guys are able to get your long rest without incident. I imagine you guys did. Yeah, I imagine you guys did watches.
Yeah.
Not trying to rush it, but just concise of nothing here.
I am trying to rush it.
Okay, geez, okay. But I mean, in the sense of just there were no dangers in the area, so there was no reason. And I will ask, are you guys just gonna push until you guys make it back to town?
Yeah, probably.
Absolutely. So as you guys just make your way through the town, go ahead and just roll me another perception check. Anybody who would like to.
16.
Perception is 0.
21.
21.
8.
So we got a 16 and 8, a 21. Is Roman just eyes forward, not looking away?
Yeah.
Fair enough. As you guys are passing, like you do notice that there are signs of a struggle.
Oh,
Yeah, Boromir's gonna start running.
I can't go back to jail.
Towards it to see if anyone's in trouble.
Makes sense. But I say, as you are running towards it,
Police? Oh god, I'm green. I gotta run.
oh Jesus, too real. It ain't easy being green. I know. Don't worry about
With
it.
those,
I'm aware.
I think with those perception checks, another thing you pick up on is Calden just hums to himself casually when there's no conversation happening.
But you guys are running. But I say, Boromir, you wanted to run towards where the signs are.
Yeah.
Struggle that way. Come.
You see a couple of individuals. But I say, are you guys coming stealthing, just running up, not even worrying about it?
nah,
I'm just
fucking
running.
send it.
Okay, you
I'm
just
extended it.
absolutely. As you guys are running, you do come over a bend of the road where there seems to be like a place closer to like the riverbank, and you just hear, "All right, boys, we just got to throw the bodies in there. We don't have to worry about it." Ow, son of a! Sorry, my cat decided to put her claws into the side of my leg.
Oh, it's
Oh,
Sorry.
that's good.
Yeah, I thought it was in
I
character
thought
too.
I got bit or something.
We just got to throw the
The
bodies.
lizard nipped him.
We just got to throw the bodies in the river, and we don't have to worry about it.
I pull out my gun.
Shoot him.
I say, you guys like see that there are 3 individuals, and apparently there are 2 bodies. They appear to be of like casual civilians of sorts.
The people that are standing there, still alive. What do they have? What are they wearing?
They seem to be wearing like leatherish armor. But I say, I need my. Why are you like this?
You can't ask a cat that.
I mean, you're not wrong. But I say they seem to be wearing like, apologies, bit of a cough. Just pulling up my information. But yeah, you see them wearing kind of like leathers, but it's a bit darker. And they seem to be like kind of a mix of people. Like you see, you see a human, you see what appears to be like an orc, but not like you, more like a half orc. And you also
Gross half breed.
I know, right? Weirdos. And then you also see what appears to be an individual that kind of looks a little bit like Lumen, like they look kind of human, but you see like more bestial features.
Well met, friends. A fine day to see people on the road this early.
But I say, you watch as like they turn to you, and they turn to you, and you watch as one of them, like 2 of them, kind of come together to try to block the bodies a little bit, and he goes, "Yeah, well met. What brings you to the riverbank?"
Oh,
I just
nothing
lift
much.
my gun.
I'm just on my way to Itiscana. I heard there's a carnival in town.
He's gonna roll an insight check.
Figured I might see some.
Okay, I'm gonna roll deception. Well, would this be persuasion? Because I'm not lying.
You're not lying, so persuasion.
Half truths. Natural 20.
Yeah, no. He looks at you and he goes, "That makes sense. Bit weird to be coming to the riverbank. Itascana is a bit more down the way."
Ah, well, I figured I'd come see the water while I'm here, you know?
I
It
see.
is a nice place, this area.
I see.
We're coming from Isgorn to the north.
I see. And you watch as about as a Lumen. You notice him slightly shifting like his hand, and you do see that he what appears to be a loaded crossbow to his side. And he kind of
I'm going to just lift my gun, pointing at the person who's holding the crossbow. No sudden movements, felt.
roll an intimidation check.
I'm not great at these. Thus, 8.
Oh dear God, that's an intimidation check right there, Tiny. That I just looked at our DMs. That's an intimidation check right there.
Yeah.
You know, you're right. He kind of gives you a look. You look him in the eyes. He doesn't look like he's phased at all. And he just looks to you, Boromir.
No need to point a gun at these fine fellows. I'm sure they're doing nothing out of the ordinary with 2 bodies behind them.
2 bodies behind them, a crossbow in his hand.
You guys about to say, Boromir, now that you're a bit closer, you just kind of hear
Living bodies behind him.
So, do you care to explain what exactly you're doing here?
Oh,
Give me a good enough reason and I may just be on my way.
He kind of gives you a look. And you watch as he's just gonna kind of insight you to kind of catch a glimpse of you as a person.
Okay.
He wants money.
Tell you what. There doesn't need to be no conflicts. We have acquired a few things. No combat. You can take them. They just won't forget the next time. How's that?
Loan sharks.
How's that sound?
Might I request a little more information? What exactly are you tying them up and planning on throwing them into the river for? Just to wrap my head around this a little more. No conflict, of course.
Let's just say they crossed the wrong person. And unfortunately for them, they wanted them dead. We were just here to do the job.
I'm going to insight this guy.
Absolutely.
I'll do the same.
Just 18.
22.
22. He's not lying, but you get a sense there's a layer of this that he's explicitly not revealing.
Look, man, there are no need for half-truths. You can tell me the full story. We've already said no conflicts. I would not like to go back on my word.
Unfortunately, there has to be. And you watch as he kind of pulls down the neck of his leather armor, and you see what appears to be a rusted coin.
Fuck.
One of the rusted coin, I see.
That is correct.
Are you here from Drizlock?
They kind of look at each other. Yes.
Insight.
Absolutely.
8. Not great.
About to say, doesn't seem to be deceiving you, as far as you can tell.
Very well. I shall take these civilians under my care for now, but... Well, the person that they crossed, I assume you're not willing to tell a name. Perhaps I could help clear the debt.
No. But,
Understandable.
if you're going to keep them under your watch, then you could probably get it from them. As for me, sworn to secrecy and all that.
Of course, of course. I know of the dealings of the rusted coin.
Fair enough. And you watch as he kind of, and you watch as the shifter and the half orc kind of move to the side. They're all yours. Have a lovely day, gentlemen.
You as well.
I got a question of my own.
It kind of gives you a look. Yes.
Kind of looks at the shifter. What tribe are you from?
You watch as he kind of turns. Gaelic.
Which one is that?
I would say because of your background, you would know it's not one of the established ones. But you would know that there are like lesser tribes, like lesser groups. Small packs here and there. They typically answer to the bigger ones, though.
One of the smaller packs. Got it.
What's it to you?
Just curiosity. Been a while since I visited North.
And which one are you from?
Which one is he from? I'm trying to find the name of the one up north.
Let me pull up my notes. Hold on. Where did I put? Hold on. Yep. Me just flipping through documents. God. Such a specific bit of information. I must put it in another. I must put it in the notebook I was using specifically for your character creation. Because that's fine. It's fine. Gotta say.
It's fine.
Technically, you're not part of a tribe. You're just associated with them.
I know. Well, I mean, he kind of is.
Kind of.
Technicalities.
Yes. You definitely know who your dad is. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Insert name here, and we'll find it later.
I say you say that, and his eyes go a bit wide, and then you watch as his eyes just kind of adjust. Fair enough. Didn't mean to disturb you.
You were fine. You just got into a interesting crowd.
Pack life and all that.
I understand. Don't you worry.
And you watch as they just kind of back up, their hands up, not trying to cause any issues. They're out of sight. And you just see this man and this woman just kind of...
Boromir will go up and untie them.
You like start by like cutting their ropes and then like taking the thing off their mouths.
Mm-hmm. Calm yourselves.
Sorry. So apologies. I really thought that was the end there.
You are welcome.
Thank you so much. How to say? And you watch this, like the woman just kind of like she definitely like looks like she has like she's in a little bit of shock.
That sounds about right.
What in the hells did you do to piss off the rusty coin?
You watch as she like doesn't answer, but he'll speak up and go. Don't blame her. That was my mistake. We're from Isgorn. I was a farmer, and it was a particularly bad year. We were going to lose the land. I borrowed some coin from someone I thought I could trust. the debt doubled because of interest, I sold the farm to pay the debt, or at least most of it. And then we left as quickly as we could.
Loan sharks, got it.
They caught us on our way to Itascana.
Sorry, I'm a little lost. Who are these people?
TLDR, we on our way
This
back
is in
to
character.
Itascana.
No, I'm caught up. I'm caught up out of character. I don't know who the rustic coin is.
They are people that made dealings with the wrong crowd and are reaping the benefits. I arrived here just in time to save them.
Who's the roasted coin?
The Rusty Coin are a very large bandit group. Their leader is strong enough that he can grant warlock powers to those beneath him. Do not get involved with them if you can help it.
Aren't we getting involved with them by helping these people?
I avoided conflict for that specific purpose. I'd rather not piss them off. Them letting a couple people go when I thought they were going to be dead anyway shouldn't bother them too much.
Roll insight.
Okay. Dirty 20.
And then we lost him.
And he died.
It's just a bad night for you, isn't it, Wanderer?
Like he can respond.
I know. That's the point. I mean, you guys specifically told me you didn't want like a nice thieves guild.
Yeah. The Thieves Guild in Campaign 1 was too helpful. I don't like that.
Well, I mean, to be fair, circumstances.
No, I know.
They
had a reason to be helpful.
These guys, however, have no fucking business to help people.
Calden disagrees, but keeps him to himself.
Alright.
While they're talking about all that, Roman looks to the group. If the people that sent you are unhappy that these events transpired, it's all on Boromir here. I have no part in it. Calden has no part in it. I don't know if Luke, you want to be part of it.
I don't really care. I was just making sure he didn't get himself killed.
I will take the chance to save a life when I can. Whether that puts me in danger or not is a problem for future me.
Jack, can I be heard?
Yes.
You can.
Yes.
And because of your wonderful chivalry, I'm sure Yindal would be proud. We get to babysit these two.
We're merely a few hours' journey from Itascana. They will be fine.
How much was your debt?
The debt.
Is your debt?
The debt was originally just 200 gold.
Doubled.
It doubled. And we weren't like it was a family farm. It wasn't anything special. I paid back the 200, and then I paid more on top of it because I sold the farm. But apparently that wasn't enough. And apparently fleeing the area was enough for them to think that our lives were meaningless.
You dealt with the Rusty Coin. You cannot truly be surprised.
I thought that with more than the debt paid, and then us leaving would make us less of a target. And I was wrong. But
That makes you more of a toy for their hunting dogs to enjoy. Kind of motions his heads to the three.
apparently
You're probably training.
Either way, allow me to introduce myself. Danny.
You may call me Brock.
A pleasure to meet you, Brock. This is my wife, Annabelle. And you watch as she's now starting to kind of collect herself again, and like he helps her up to her feet and everything. Thank you. She just seems very quiet. Like again, it's not that like she isn't grateful. You could definitely tell like she's very grateful. She's just also that was basically she was a couple seconds from being thrown into the water with no way to swim. And Danny just kind of looks at you all and goes, I appreciate the assistance. It's just, and we won't be bothered. We just need to get the test going. I have family in the city that we could stay with, say until I can get us on our feet. And as long as we're in the city, hopefully they won't be able to bother us.
I would be cautious and perhaps keep an emergency fund in case they come for you again.
Of course.
They may still come after you for the debt.
Try not to drag your family into your mess.
That too.
Understood. I appreciate it. About to say, and you watch as he just kind of like talking to Annabelle, and he's just kind of like, it's okay, we're all fine. As soon as we get to the walls. And you just see like he's just kind of like trying to reassure her and comfort her.
If it is any comfort, you may travel with us. We are on our way back to Tuscana anyway. Just keep pace. I doubt my comrades would like to slow down.
We can keep pace.
I would have no issue with it.
We can keep pace. It's not a problem. By all means. And you guys keep moving.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys progress forward, it doesn't take too long. The sun is starting to set, but as the sun is starting to set, you easily you're already seeing the outskirts of Tent Town, with a new addition. As there's this massive fucking massive tent that is easily well over 100 feet and 100 feet in diameter. As basically I'm like one of those old school carny circuses has already popped up, and you already see that there are people entertaining outside of it.
Wonderful. Zebediah should be here.
Just gonna go back to the guild house if that's fine with everyone.
Might as well. I planned on staying first as well. I will go to the carnival tomorrow.
Let's go speak with Bruno. Get our payment.
Someone's getting secreted.
Indeed. But as you guys start making your way through the tent town, you're seeing tent town is actually much more lively. Even though night is coming and clearly people are starting to get ready to bed down, you see that people are in good spirits, as you are seeing performers are coming through. You see that there are various bakers and various cooks that are foreign to this area, that are making you're being hit by various smells of spices and sweets. As you even see somebody dressed as a harlequin coming walking around to the kids and giving away these apples covered in what appears to be a caramel sauce. And you watch as everybody seems to be in good spirits until one of the harlequins comes up and goes well, hello there. Would you like a free sample?
Not tonight, thank you.
Oh, I understand. Don't worry about it.
I'll be there tomorrow,
would.
though. Count on it.
You want a free sample?
For example, I like free stuff.
But I say, as he brings over, and you see that there's this like very interesting looking like multicolored like cookie that it seems to have like little bits of like red and orange in it. But I say, do you just take a bite, or are you just taking it to take it?
No, he takes it and is confused.
But it's saying there's a sweet treat from where I come from.
And where's that?
On is trying to find a way around.
I mean, roll stealth check.
Yeah.
+6.
14.
That's yeah.
Natural
Or
one. He's too
someone
focused on the party.
similarly Also, just keeps walking straight forward
Yeah.
towards the guild as
Ab-
they stop.
Absolutely. He looks at you.
Boromir just says no thank you and then continues moving.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He looks at you and he goes, "Ah, well, these streets are they're from Laraqual."
I don't know what that is. He is gonna keep walking.
Oh, have a wonderful day.
You do.
You guys proceed forward until you get to the door, which you see the guard just gotta go like, "Halt, please. May I help you?"
Boromir just shows him the mark.
Guild members. I would say all of you. You watch as two. The
Very
couple
much
are the couple are just like, we're not guild folk, but I do have family in the town. I have a missive that I can show to you, and we have a means. We have a means to be able to get there. Obviously, if we need an escort, we will be escorted. And you watch as like he kind of gives the paper and he looks at it and goes, "This is an official document. Seems to have been signed by. It seems to even been signed by a member of the Silverwood." Fair enough. We will have a guard come to escort you in. But for you guild folk, I'll say, welcome back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And he watches Danny kind of get like holding like Annabelle, looks at you guys, just kind of goes, "Thank you again for the assistance."
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
We won't forget this. And as you guys make your way into the Grayson quarters, is the plan just to head directly back to the guild hall?
Yeah, well, I'm just
Yes.
heading directly to the guild hall.
Absolutely.
It's late.
Yeah, it's like
Boromir wants to get back to the hall.
sun's already starting to go down, and as you approach and you open the door, you guys are just like as you guys go in, you see various individuals inside of here right now, and you see, but I say you see, oh gosh, how do I explain this? You see what appears to be an individual with but I say it seems to be like a bear, like at their side. You see a person who is wearing kind of darker clothing and carrying around a staff. And you watch as Bruno goes, "Well, listen, I appreciate but I say the candor, and best luck next time. I apologize, but I just cannot take you guys. I say, you know the rule, but I say, you know how it is. You need to prove your worth to the guild." And you watch as these two are just like, "It's not our fault. If you would just give us another chance." It's like, unfortunately, that is the rules. But I say, go, but I say, oh, but I say, "Oh, you're back." Hello, my friends. You watch as
Hello.
you watch as Bruno walks up to you guys, and you watch as he kind of like a jaunt to his step, as he looks to you guys and goes, "But I say now." He looks to the two individuals. "Now, if you take a look over here, these are the newest members of our guild. But I say, not only did they
There's
complete."
a whole fucking bear.
Yes, there is. But I say, yes, there is. Hold on one moment. Not only are they new to the guild and they were able to prove themselves in their starting mission, they just accomplished a mission into the village of Ekel and helped them solve their situation. And I say, something to look towards being able to do. I'm not saying that you are.
No, I would appreciate. I would appreciate if you did not use me as an example of what people should do.
I'm not saying like you as a person individually, but like the deeds in which you have done, the work you have done. But to say,
What was
Still,
their
it
starting
feels
mission?
disingenuous to compare people you just met to other people you only recently met. I'm
What-
sure these people are plenty capable, provided the circumstances are correct.
oh really?
Give him a break, Boromir.
Oh really? Turns to the two individuals. Would you like to tell them what your quest was and what happened?
Yeah.
And
What'd you do?
the two of them were just like the two kind of look at each other and go like, our mission was simply just to escort a merchant from, about to say, the one side of the city to the other. No real danger to it, no real trouble to it. But, as he turns to his comrade with the bear, someone got hungry.
Boromir says,
Excuse me?
I wanted to give you the benefit of a doubt. You are an
Yeah,
idiot.
that's pretty bad.
You just see the bear.
Quiet.
What do you mean he got hungry?
And you watch as the ranger just kind of goes, listen, I only recently gained the capability of working with wildlife, and he gotta say,
merchant.
no, he did not. No, we didn't. The merchant was not hurt. The merchant was
What
not
did he
hurt.
eat? What did the bear eat?
And you watch as they both kind of go a little quiet, and then Bruno kind of speaks up and goes, they ate a cake for that was supposed to be going to a noble.
You are so unbelievably fortunate.
And, and you just watch as you watch as like, we didn't know it was honey frosting. Had we known, and it's just, and you watch as Bruno's just like,
Why?
don't even.
Why would you let the bear be within food distance anyway? That is just
Why
asking
would-
for a bad time.
Why would you bring the bear to escort a noble?
And you just watch as Bruno goes, just take this as a lesson learned. Go build up your skills. But I say do some common tasks. Help out the people in town. Maybe if you adapt your abilities a bit better, I would be willing to have you guys take another shot. But unfortunately, at least for the time being, I cannot allow you to represent the guild.
One moment.
Boromir turns to the person with the bear.
You recently gained the ability to use wildlife for this purpose, yes?
Yes, that is correct.
Why in the hells did you choose a bear?
Because they are big, they're strong, they're loyal.
And they eat a lot. Had it not been a cake, it could have been the merchant. It could have been you.
They would not.
There's no wonder you failed.
They
Your
would.
mission.
I'm waiting for this bear to belch and a merchant hat on the ground.
Did you not feed the bear like a good bear or something beforehand?
But I say you watch as like a moment passes and you watch as the ranger just. Fuck. But you watch as the wizard just kind of goes. You know, in hindsight, that probably would have been a good idea.
Give it a couple of months. Help the people around the city. With a reputation. And then he motions to Bruno.
I would be willing to give you all another shot, but I want you to take some time to actually collect yourselves and actually build up your repertoire, build up your credibility. I would be more than willing to give you another chance, but not right now, unfortunately. And I now have to go explain to the Silverwood family that I have to make their daughter a new cake.
if you want.
Boromir just
Turns.
There is a city or a village up north, Echo. It could use
Oh,
some
yeah.
help with guarding duty.
Roll a persuasion check.
Sure. And I am going to use some memories.
15. I didn't say. Did you have any bonuses to that, or is it just flat 15?
It's flat.
Okay,
He has a charisma 11.
fair enough. With a 15, I'm about to say they kind of look at each other and they kind of go, "Is it a big town, or is it just a small village?" Or
About 40
It's-
people.
About 40 people, but they need protectors. They need people to help them. We just came back from there after something really bad, and they need help.
about to say they kind of look at each other, and about to say the ranger kind of looks and goes, "Do they have any problem with bears?"
I doubt it. They're mostly farming. They take care of the litters, cows.
About to say, kind of turns.
Just don't let the bear eat any of their cakes.
Of course, I wouldn't let it happen 3 times.
Again. 3!
Times.
This has happened before.
I don't want to talk about it.
You're not living this down. Ever.
And
Go to Echo. They need your help.
you watch as the wizard go, "I think this would be beneficial for us, especially since you're still learning to work with your animal companion. This would be a good way for us to have more space to work on it, and I can practice some stronger spells."
They have fields, they have areas outside where you can practice in peace and not hurt anybody.
You watch as the ranger just kind of like looks like they're about to protest, but then like the bear just goes, "Ugh," and you just see a couple candles. And the wizard,
Bruno,
yes,
do you know where Dusty's refinery is?
I know where Dusty's refinery. Why do you got to deal with them?
Owe a favor to the bartender.
Oh, fair enough. I
Show him
can.
one of the bottles.
Oh yeah, I'll take the bottle that I had. You might be able to help out here too. There's a coin on that. Check it, and I'll pass it.
I say. You watch he takes the bottle. Meanwhile, the 2 individuals just kind of like again, the ranger looks like they're gonna protest. And the wizard's just like don't. Wait, get him. Love you, get him.
Yeah, cheeseburger. But don't feed him actual cheeseburger because he got the diabetes.
But you watch as they kind of look at you guys, and it just goes, "Thank you so much for the recommendation." But I say, hopefully we'll get another chance.
Before you leave, what are your names? I'd like to keep you in mind so I can see your growth.
Oh yeah. You watch as the
I'm sure that bear's gonna grow on that diet of 3 cakes.
you watch as the ranger just gives you the stink eye of like. But the wizard just kind of walks up to you. Human, better say, like a bit young, better say nicer clothing, not like nice, but like nicer. Better say, Milwaukee.
how do you spell that?
Hold on, I'll type it in the chat.
All right, so they got a drill brand.
That's what I thought.
Nope.
And you Winter's being a dad. Everyone point and laugh at him.
Imagine being a dad. Can't imagine being a father.
How dare you? All of you.
I dare.
You dare?
Yeah, I dare. I dare.
Wow. Anyways, I say,
Cheeseburger by below.
God damn it. But yeah, and you watch as the ranger goes, my name's Ivy. I say, and this is, and I say, and this is Whisper.
Naming a bear Whisper.
He was a silent cub. Not so silent anymore.
No, I get it. I've had to take care of beasts on my own. I get it. But don't take this recommendation as a jab against you. They truly do need your help.
I say, we will take this to heart, and we won't squander this opportunity. Especially if people are in need. It would behoove us to be able to do something.
Good.
And you watch as they start making their way, but they seem to be making their way out. You do notice that they do have like little markings where they seem to have had the marking of the guild, but it has been since wiped clean.
Yeah.
And you watch as like you turn back to Bruno as he takes a look at the bottle and goes, and you watch as he.
Don't drink it.
No, he's taking a whiff of it and he goes, well, that's poison. Well, that's definitely poisoned. I don't understand why you would have why they would want to ruin such a perfectly good bottle. And I see that there seems to be some kind of trinket. Is that a death trinket?
Yes. The person. Sit down. This will be a long conversation. It was more than just a couple missing bodies.
So you sit down and.
Yep. For the sake of brevity, word vomit.
Yeah. Enter Animal Crossing sound effects. And after a bit, Bruno just kind of like sitting there with the bottle right there. And it goes, well, it sounds like you all have had quite the journey. You are all okay? You haven't been hurt too badly, have you?
No.
Well, he got paralyzed. I got very bloodied. Fighting the devil. Yes.
If I say a devil in our neck of the woods.
Devil Tone.
Oh, what are they called? Nurglid? I think that's what they're called.
Something like that.
Devil toads.
Honestly,
All is done.
honestly, I think the trip I took on the Hello.
Hi. That was weird.
Honestly, I think
Hello again.
I think the trip on the way here hurt me more than anything they did to me.
Fair
You're
enough.
good at bobbing and weaving.
Either way. But
I mean, I see if I can get a refund for Mickey.
fair enough. I can give you instructions. I can give you instructions on how to get to the facility. But you'll have to make an appointment to be able to talk to somebody. They're a busy group. They supply a lot of alcohol to villages and the areas nearby.
How hard do you think it'll be?
It shouldn't be too difficult. It'll just take a moment to actually catch one of them without running around. They're a busy lot, you know.
Yeah.
But I can give you directions, and you can go and see them if you wish.
That sounds good.
And hope that Mickey has insurance.
Meanwhile, let's talk about pay. You all did,
Right idea.
as you all not only did the job, you did it well, and you helped the people. Speaking of, which means that the guild now has 50. We have 50 credits.
Property marks, yes.
Yes, that is correct. Means in which we can use to upgrade the guild hall. I'm gonna say, That being the case, I'll have to pull up the list of all the things that I've been thinking about doing. Perhaps maybe I'll have.
House.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. I'll tell you what. I'll show you a couple of things that I was thinking. Maybe you can help me make a decision. But I wouldn't disagree. Having a personal bathhouse would be nice. But that being said, though, let's talk about pay. And you watch as he pulls up the what appears to be a decent little bag of coin. And of course, he is going to take the guild cut. Hold on 1 second.
20%.
Yep, 20%, which would be 24 gold pieces. And he will.
And that's with 96.
Yep, leaving you guys with 96 gold to split amongst you. I say, job well earned. And then anything you guys found is technically yours, as long as it's not stolen.
24
As
each.
far as I know, nothing was stolen.
Yep. Fair enough. But good work out there. I say it helps build up the guild. And makes it so that we can take on some more jobs and people have a bit more faith and trust in us, which means higher pay. But for now, how about you all get some rest? About to say, you guys have your rooms. You can, grab a bite to eat and get some sleep. Which, by the way, don't forget to mark off 2 days of rations, as you guys did have to travel.
I'm just gonna look over at the board. Has anyone taken the escort or the voices in the forest?
It looks like the voices in the forest seems to be currently being used. But you'll notice that the symbology on it is not one of your guys' guild. Seems to be the symbology of another guild.
I kind of looked over, seeing the symbol of another guild. Who's taken on the voices in the forest?
Oh, about to say, that's been taken by the flying hammers.
Hammers.
Anybody who
Which
would
one is that?
anybody who'd like to can roll a no, well, specifically either Roman or Lumen can roll a history check.
I believe Boromir actually already knows of them. Pretty sure.
Let me double check.
Any advantage since he was in guild?
Yes, I would say that both of you, because you guys are from the north, you would have heard of this guild. But how much you know about it is.
Both of us advantage or just time?
Oh,
I would say Roman in particular, I'd give you advantage.
Oh, okay.
Like you guys,
with-
both of you have lower DC, but Roman specifically has advantage.
Okay.
with the party beginning to separate, Calvin would take a seat at the bar.
Absolutely. No, not seeing any mention of them in your session 0. There, wow.
That name sounds familiar, though. I feel like I heard it somewhere. I don't know. Whatever.
Either way, so 10 and a
Boromir
19.
doesn't know.
It's kind of
Unless I find something else.
But I say it's actually kind of interesting because I mean, you both heard of them, and even with a 10, Roman, you do still know much. You do know a bit about them. But I say the Flying Hammers is a established guild here in Lightstrand. They were originally formed towards oh gosh, what was the name of it? Jagarel? Jagasel. They were a group of that were founded by a person with heavenly blood, also known as an Azamar. And Roman, you would know that their influence is a bit more known in the north, as they often do. They often do missions with the Penna Sanctum, which is the Church of Five. But that's kind of the most you know about them. That is, say they're more synonymous for that region. But for you, Lumen, you know a little bit more. But I say they are a bit divisive. They're not bad people by any means, but they definitely prefer to take higher profile jobs. So to see them take on this mission is a little interesting. It's not that it pays bad, but they typically take on higher jobs, if you catch my drift. Also, but I say also they are ones that they don't really trust, but I say your family per se,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
and have actively chosen not to work with you guys on missions, which has been very frustrating when it comes to stuff with the Penna Sanctum. But I say your brother has had better chances of working with the Penna Sanctum, being part of the church. But
which makes sense.
Yeah, which makes sense. But unfortunately, as far as like your sister and, but I say yourself, unfortunately, not that you necessarily had any interest, but it's been very complicated and almost closed a couple doors, if that makes sense. Why go to Prologos when the Flying Hammer is willing to like make a station themselves nearby?
That makes sense.
In other words, they're a little snooty.
The cunts.
That being said, oh, go ahead.
He does look back at the note with just obvious worry.
I say, you seem like something's bothering you. Everything good?
I worry about what they'll find in that forest.
You don't say.
Have something.
Bruno kind of cocks an eyebrow. Oh, either way.
Are we currently from the forest?
You guys, I mean, you're about 2 days travel. Like, well, technically a little over a day's travel from the forest.
Miles.
Oh, miles? Oh gosh. Let me pull up my. Hold on. I have a thing for this.
That can't be right.
Give me one sec.
On a completely different note, I have a song stuck in my head, but not enough of like the lyrics to Google it.
That always sucks.
It's so fucking annoying.
You guys are roughly about 35 miles away.
A good bit out of their range, right?
Yes. Well over a day. Well over like over a day's travel.
Back in Prologa, there were rumors of something lurking in those woods.
Oh. Interesting. You did mention that you were from Prologos and did some work there. I'm going to say, were they worried about the forest?
Yes.
I have to keep an eye on that then. If the folks in Prologos or if the folks in Prologos oh my goodness, I'm trying to catch Bruno's accent, and for some reason like some stuff in my throat is like, no, you're not allowed to. I'm gonna go ahead and just speak a little bit like more like me just for this session until I can
It's supposed to end anyways.
Exactly. But I'll have to keep an eye on it if that's the case. Yeah, I make sure that if any of us are doing missions, some extra precautions are put into place.
Don't tell many others. It is just rumors, and if it is baseless rumors, then
Of course.
that could just bring
But
worse to our guild.
but if if one of our group is going in there, better safe than sorry.
Exactly.
I appreciate you telling me this. I haven't sent any. None of our guild members have been going in there yet. So, with knowing that the folks in Prologos are worried, that's interesting. They don't typically, not that they hate nature by any means, but that's not normally their forte. They've more focus on they more focus on the magic and religion of the country.
Well, there is magic in nature.
You know,
As we saw from he kind of motions to the ranger who left.
touche. Anyways, there'll probably be some more missions in the coming in the next couple days. So perhaps maybe take some downtime. Take care of yourselves. Maybe look around a bit. You haven't spent too much time in town.
No, I'm probably gonna end up checking out that circus.
I mean,
The one before.
by all means, they seems like they're here. They have a good time.
Seems like it.
All right. In that case, have some drink, have some food. Happy you guys are paid, and happy that I appreciate the work you guys are putting in.
In some intense missions for our two starting ones. Oof.
Indeed. Hold on 1 second. But for now, with you guys back in town, paid, getting cleaned up and rested, back in the guild hall, I figured this would be a good opportunity for you guys to take a bit of out of game time to talk amongst yourselves. If there's anything you guys would like to do, but I say there will be more missions coming in the next 2 or 3 days. But if there's anything you guys would like to do with some downtime, by all means, make sure you let me know. But for now, that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yeah.
I say, good job, guys. Good work.
That was our first actual job. Good job.
That was your first actual job. Put in the work. You did the effort. You got paid. And it builds up your guys' reputation, which means that perhaps maybe the next jobs will be paying a bit more. But if they pay a bit more, they also might be a bit more dangerous.
Yeah.
Granted, that mission.
The jobs that right.
Granted, that mission might have been put a little bit higher, but how would they have known?
Yeah.
They thought it was just grave robbery. But good shit, guys. So how do we feel about the first mission?
It's
Pretty
pretty
good.
good.
bones.
It was pretty fun.
Pretty fun. Good first mission. Good first boss fight.
I think so.
I don't like getting paralyzed. That shit sucks.
I did. I don't use. I rarely use ghouls. You guys were the first ones that I actually got to use them. And
There's my spaghetti, Winter.
oh, hold on. Let's take a look at your spaghetti. Whoo! You're right. That is spaghetti. But yeah. So I'm like I said. About to say, similar to what we talked about from campaign 1 to campaign 2, you guys have some downtime. So if there's anything you guys would like to do, whether it's about to say wanting to go do shopping, or you guys want to look into stuff here in town, But I say you guys, if you guys want to say like, hey, we just were interested in like the missions, we could always pass by. Or if you guys want to check out the circus, you certainly can. But I say they're in town.
I think first thing
I'll ask
is
fucking
trying
refund.
to get them. Yeah, first thing trying to get Mickey's refund. Second, Wayne wants to go see the circus. He hasn't been there.
I want to go to
before.
the circus.
Like, yeah. But either way, this is a conversation. If you guys would like to, you guys can have this conversation off to about to say off stream where you guys could just talk amongst yourselves and about to say just
What good has ever come out of a circus ever?
Excuse you, I go to the El Zago Shrine Circus every year and there's tons of fun.
You know what?
Well-
That just proves my
Well,
point.
look, all I'm saying is the devil toad that would be at the circus is already dealt with, so we don't have to worry
Exactly. Don't worry about it. He's gone.
I'm still stuck on this goddamn song. I
What?
am slowly remembering more lyrics, but it's just one at a time and they're
So?
disconnected.
So, I say that being said, for stream,
about it. What, before you end,
Yeah?
what are we naming Session?
that is a good question. Decent amount happened in the session.
Maniac Dragonborn.
Yeah, that's accurate.
I mean, that just seems like an observation.
Yeah.
It's not wrong.
Most names for a sessions are just observations.
True, but this is a very specific observation.
One down, too many more to go.
I say,
Hmm.
trying to think around.
Devil
here.
down? Devil down?
Yeah, I'm down for Devil Down.
Devil down.
Hold on.
All right,
Devil Down.
devil down. It is. I'll write her down. All right. But for stream purposes, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. And next week, we may or may not have session just because of the fact of circumstances. However, if
I mean,
well, go ahead.
it will be like a different character downtime. So
Exactly. So there, like I said, we may not have session, but also at the same time, we might, maybe Herman and I might have a conversation and talk about what Roman might be doing in that time. But for now, thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure you all take care, stay healthy, and most importantly, I hope you all stay frosty.